Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session 104 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, and with me today we've got my lovely and my amazing cast. We have got Khadija Al-Kubra, we have got Patron of Chaos, and sitting right next to them, we've got Just Harry. As you're probably seen here, they are in the same place. Look at their wee faces being all fucking cute. Assholes.
I had to fix his AI.
routine maintenance on that.
Yeah.
The AI needed touching up.
It's his 1 year. It's his 1 year AI existence birthday.
The AI needed touching up. Ah! Well, this is
I
already.
missed that running gag.
Oh man. Huh. Wow, what a way to start. Anyway, hi, we're back. Yeah, so just forgive how weird the screens look right now. They're just going to be a wee bit weird because of the squishiness and all that jazz, but
Yeah, your
we're
fault, really.
trying. Yeah,
My
we're
fault.
Yeah.
We're trying our hardest here. We're trying our hardest, folks. We're a low-budget production, and we're doing our best.
That's not true. We're high quality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're high-quality, low-budget.
Just low budget. Which
We
is
have a
remarkable, really.
We have a current running budget of £25.
That's like 10 meal deals.
Yes. 10 shite meal deals, I'll have you know.
Yeah, it's got pickled egg in there, but it's alright.
Yeah, and they also don't have Iron Brew, so it's obviously just, absolutely enough. But yeah.
I just noticed the update on Eleyon's mini on the screen with sword. So cool!
Yeah. As we get into it, guys, can anybody give us a brief recap of what went down last session?
Eleiyon and Orlan are about to kiss on the battlefield.
We're about to make out
With Maltharion as the
with
third.
They're about to get all up in each other's business. It's gonna get hot. It's gonna get steamy.
And Lorelai's just watching with her gin glass.
Smoky cologne.
Is that
Very
confirmed?
woodsy.
Is that canon?
Very woodsy. Very crisp. Like a campfire.
He smells
Yeah.
like he smells he smells like incense and like essential oils. Kind of like kind of like the inside of a tomb.
A little smoky, a little crispy.
Yeah.
Slightly musty.
Orlan
But not like over.
Orlan's definitely one of those villains that like you really want to hate him, but you can guarantee that motherfucker smells good.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Absolutely does.
I respect that.
He's such a cool character.
Um.
Like, it's bad news, but
That's hips.
Oh, we hate him, but he definitely smells good, and you got to
Oh,
respect
he-
that.
100% does.
Which is almost worse when you have a villain who's like, I know I hate you, but gods, I want to be next to you for like 5 seconds.
yeah. It's like rude almost.
But yeah, we do have Eleiyon and
What's the top
Maltharion
notes?
ready to go toe to toe with Orlan Solarian, one of the great, probably the greatest swordsman that has ever stepped foot on the world of Atuma right now. On top of that, we've also got Reverie and Arya, roughly 850 feet below ground level, who have just made it to the front entrance of the vault, and they're gonna have to start figuring out some puzzles. Yeah,
Playing an incredible game of Where's Waldo. Also, please don't find me at the same time.
And all this
Great
right after
puzzles.
Eleyyon and Kesley's just came back from a really weird, like, winter where they got vamped into like an dreamlike eldritch plane and found Starin deep in the sauce.
Oh yeah,
and they brought
Sauron
him
is
back in
like
actually a fetal position.
Sauron looked into the eyes of Cthulhu and is now questioning life.
He looked into the void and the void did not wave back.
He went to Narnia. So
The void did not wave back and bitch slapped him.
the void
Please do loud.
was not pleasant to that boy.
Nope. And then Reverie and Arya had some encounters with two of Orlan's other compatriots. One of them
Went bye-bye.
Reverie went bye-bye, and then the other we were like, here's a third option, bye, and we jumped off the bridge, and she just poofed out of there before we got before we could get all incinerated by these are you worthy flames, which thankfully Reverie and Arya were worthy. And we got a very, very interesting gold coin, which was basically an magical IOU from a dragon, from a legendary dragon specifically.
The ghost of her has to be so mad. She thought we would also die with her, but we were worthy.
I don't think she died. She
teleported.
Did she vamp out of there?
Yep.
Yeah. But I love that Reverie and Arya managed to avoid combat twice by basically just Looney Tunesing their way out of a situation, which feels fitting somehow.
But
yeah, I don't know if I can do that for a third time.
Can you keep it up? That's the question.
Who knows?
As always, as I said at the beginning of our Brightcliff story arc, guys, every session there is definite. I'll give you some feints here and there, but there's definitely risks. Character death, NPC death is definitely a possibility here for everybody. Regarding, in the loveliest of ways, regardless of how much you or I love a character or NPC, if they're in Brightcliff, there is a potential to die.
Fuck, even I'm in trouble.
Yes, even
you're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
I love how nice that was. Oh my god, even I'm in trouble. You're gonna die. You're absolutely.
Still staying optimistic, but if that's how the story goes, that's how the story goes.
By all means, remain optimistic.
I'll put this out now. If I die, you can Shadow of War Talion me.
I don't want to do all that. Can I just rob your corpse of all its money?
No.
I mean, listen, we've all got wishes and stuff like that. We got contingency plans. So
I'm I compared to you guys.
You have 10,000 gold. How are you broke?
This man's like, oh yeah, I'm broke. I got nothing. I got nothing in the bank. Has saved
I've come
85% of every paycheck that he's ever made.
In autumn, when I gave those kids 10 gold, that was my 10 gold. That was it.
I thought you gave a bag of 100. Yeah, but either way,
I'm absolutely broke. You have 10,000 gold. Yeah, but that was what I got from the party.
I only have 6,000. I'm robbing the shit out of you if you die. I'm taking all your money.
Even if you're not dead, I'm fucking robbing you.
You gotta remember as well.
I think also, a bunch of money and jewels and magic-y items we never got around to identifying in the bag.
No.
Still, right?
This is my share from the human city.
Oh.
I had more than that. I bought fuck tons of potions earlier. I had 12k.
Either way,
we'll
guys.
do an inventory brief later.
We go into combat. Now,
Eleiyon does.
This is going to be a lethal fight.
I mean, I ain't lost one yet.
As the town of Brightcliff burns around you. I invite you, Eleiyon, to roll initiative.
Bro, don't barf on it. Look what you did. 8. Oh wait, I have advantage. Much better.
Okie dokie, I need dice now. What dice will I use today? Because I have a selection.
Just a reminder from last time, Eleiyon, because of the Harold's Horn, you do still have the 10 HP
yeah,
as well
I've
as
got it.
Yep, wisdom checks and frighten.
Oh, I know what dice I'm gonna use.
Very cool.
Yep.
I'm going to use my bright and shiny ones because it's going to be loads of bright and shiny damage being done. Oh, yeah.
To the dead brother.
Oh, shit, I need dice for him as well, actually. That's a good shout.
You can use what
You can leave your hand on.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Isn't Kessler's there still too?
Kessler's is unconscious.
Oh right.
Yeah, he
Orlin.
slapped. He
Orlin
pimped the
backhanded
fuck
him,
out
right.
of him.
Orlin smacked
slapped
the
him.
ever living shit out of him.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
He did the Sakura. He was like, no, Naruto. Bang.
Yep.
Yeah, he got I don't respect you smacked upside the mouth.
Yeah.
Is he like death
In the
saving throws unconscious or just knocked out unconscious?
I will neither confirm nor deny.
You better put some health in my son.
Hopefully he's just seeing Tweety birds floating around his head.
Are we speaking religiously or are we speaking culturally? Like
I'm speaking he has healing handy stuff.
See, what you're saying is you would like me to get handsy with your son.
I would like you to put your hand on my son's hand and put a hit point into him so he doesn't die.
Nah, he's alright.
ah man, he'll live. There we go. There's space for Maltharion. Okay, right. On that note, let's do this. I'm going to roll for Orlan just now.
I got a 17, thankfully,
A 17 in total.
in total.
Okay.
You're lucky I've got advantage from my shield.
It's actually fairly easy spread. Maltharion rolled a 17 on the dice, with his initiative being +4.
Chill it.
So that becomes a total of 21. And Orlan got a total of 19. So 21, 19, 17. Fairly easy spread. So it's going to go Mal, then it's going to go Orlan, then it's going to go Eleiyon. So for the picture, what we've got right now, the burning manor behind you, Eleiyon.
Mm-hmm.
Orlan standing at kind of like almost like where the what previously were lovely rose bushes, where they part from the path up to the house. Orlan standing there, Dirthanal split in two, ready to be wielded, and then off to form kind of the next part of the triangle. You've got Maltharion, large, two-handed sword in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And Maltharion just moves like a blitz, bang, streams right towards Orlan, and he's going to make the first of his 3 attacks. Sorry, I did forget to say. For this combat, due to the skill level of who you're fighting, flanking will not be in effect.
Perfect.
Okay? First, the first attack is going to be a total of 27.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, sorry, no, not 27, 25. As he cleaves down, Orlan raises one side of the Sunblade to block this, but as he's cleaving down, Maltharion shifts the blade round and turns to go for like a stabbing motion. A very, very quickly paced feint. The second attack was not a hit. So as he smacks him in the chest with this, it's almost like the blade comes out in forks. So it comes up and then curves out like this, like a cleaving blade, so there's no point to it. Jabs him back with that, comes round to cleave sideways, but at this point Orlan is seeing this coming, so he hops and actually jumps on top of Maltharion's sword. And it's almost like as Maltharian's swing is coming round, Orlan almost like spins with it. But then Maltharion is going to throw it up and then try and cleave in the air. Which is also not going to hit. So
My big brother is so cool.
So we've got 2d6 plus 5 slashing damage, which is not ideal, so that's 10 slashing damage. It is magical, plus he also will deal 2d8 necrotic, so that's 6 necrotic damage. So Orlan is going to take a grand spanking total of 16 damage. At which point, so that's his action. It's going to go to his bonus action. And as a bonus action, he is going to take his hand, after he's dealt this damage and after Orlan is backflipped off the blade, landing away from him, gives him a kind of disparaging look. Maltharion is going to take the metal plate from his mouth and drop it. And then he's going to run his hand along the blade, and you're going to see it's... You see, Eleiyon, you're a paladin, so you would know what a Divine Smite looks like. This is everything in the appearance of a Divine Smite, but the energy coming off it is cold. It is... But not like a winter cold, like an unnatural, the cold of a grave, as he's going to apply a necrotic smite to his blade. Meaning the next damage he's going to use a 3rd level slot on this. So this is a bit of a homebrew, guys, because I love necromancy and think, why don't Oathbreakers have necrotic smites? So necrotic smite is going to act the exact same way as a divine smite. It's going to be for the level of spells, 2d8, and then for every spell level above 1st level, you'll get an additional d8, up to a maximum of 5d8, and you gain an additional d8 if it's an attack against a living foe.
Very cool.
So he's going to use a 3rd level slot on this, so he's going to get 4d8 plus 1d8 additional necrotic damage because Orlan's alive. After him, it's going to go to Orlan, and Orlan is going to very, very chastisingly look at Maltharion and then turn his gaze to you and say, I would not put all of your degrees of study into revering this walking shame. And then he's gonna lash out with Dirthanal. So as I said, Dirthanal has been placed and has been split into 2 longswords, so it's no longer a greatsword. So he is going to get 2 attacks. First attack is going to be against Maltharion, which is going to be a hit. As he moves in, slices low, with the other one coming up for a stab. Second attack is caught. Second attack is the exact same roll. It's also going to be a hit as he goes to stab towards him. As a bonus action, I'm going to utilise a light burst from his blade. You won't. Oh no, you will be in range. So I need you to make a dexterity save. And Maltharion has to make a dexterity saving throw as well for both these attacks. For this attack, sorry.
That's an 18 for me.
Okay, so you will both take half the damage from this, but there will still be damage from it. Okay, cool. So Longswords is attacking with them one-handed, so that is d8s. 2d8. So that is 1 plus. That means that. Cool. 3 plus. That makes that. Okay, awesome. So that's a total of... Oh, I forgot that Dirthanal was that type of weapon. Sorry, just give me 2 minutes while I add up damage here. So that is that, plus that. Right, that. Then that, plus that is that. And then on both those attacks, he also deals... Okay. And then you both will take half damage on the burst of light that comes off these blades. Mm-hmm. So the half damage is going to be 7. 7 radiant damage.
Cool.
Okay. That is all he will do. So as he dives forward, lashes out twice at Maltharion, points his hand at you, holding one of the blades. And the blade just kind of bursts out this blast of light. You both also succeeded the dexterity saving throw, so neither of you are blinded as you manage to duck and cover your eyes. And then as he's done that and Maltharion staggers back, he's got one sword pointed at you, one sword pointed at Maltharion, and he gives a kind of very twist, and then bow. And holds the bow while he looks at you both. Which then passes it over to you. I'll be able to hear you. I do just have to go and check. I think I can hear Ashton crying. So just give me a little moment. But feel free to, go over what you're going to do. I'll be able to hear you.
The swagger on this guy. Oh my gosh. Making their plots.
No, I'm adjusting to the time zone.
Okay.
So I said I need a coffee.
Sorry about that, guys. Just had to go and double check on that.
You're good. I am very much aware, right, that these two are on a bit of a different level.
Yeah. This is... I mean, in the current world ranking, not that I'd say this is an official thing, we'd have to go and do like an actual play tournament of it, see how it went down. But everybody in this fight is like a top 5 fighter. Okay?
But 1 and 2 is quite a bit of a jump from 3, 4, and 5.
But like you're like, I mean, being very honest with Eleiyon, okay, actually, got to rethink something. I'd say Eleiyon is just shy of top 5. Eleiyon definitely number 6.
Sure.
Absolutely number 6. Despite the fact of being still very much in the top 10 best fighters currently in the world, number 1 and number 2 is definitely a whole... This is like Jon Snow versus Arthur Dayne and Barristan Selmy. Like, Jon Snow, pretty lethal fighter. Against the other two, nah, that man's getting cut down in a second.
And forgive me if I don't remember correctly, is Maltharion considered bigger than medium, or is he just a big dude?
Maltharion is actually fairly average sized for a Summer Eladrin.
But, okay.
And if anything, I'd say the tallest of you is probably Orlan. Still, even then, Orlan is topping out maybe 6'3".
Pause.
He's topping.
Yeah.
I am then going to run behind Maltharion, and get in Orlan's face, but I'm using my action to tap Maltharion on the way around. Okay. I'm going to cast haste on him.
Oh.
He's putting in the legwork.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I like this game. Okay, so you're putting haste on Maltharion. So his
crazy.
Movement speed is doubled. He gets an extra action, and if he takes an attack with that action, he can only take 1 attack. He can't benefit from multi-attack twice.
And he has a +2 to his AC and advantage on deck saves. Which, those just came up, so that's pretty good.
Man just gave a Death Knight a casual AC of 22. Okay. Absolutely phenomenal. So that's haste is an action.
That is my action. Yeah,
That's
so,
your action.
and it's concentration, so I don't think I have any good bonus actions.
That's the downside, isn't it? Most bonus actions come with some form of concentration.
Actually, you know what? There's something I can do that doesn't take concentration. I'm going to... the symbol, or any kind of iconography I have of spring that was put onto the armor, it's going to glow orange like it's being heated.
Right.
And then on Orelon, there's going to be a faint recreation of it across his chest. I'm going to use Vow of Enmity.
Giving yourself advantage on
Advantage
attack rolls against
for a
them.
minute.
For 1 minute. Listen, sometimes a minute's all you need.
Ain't that the truth? And that is my whole turn.
That's your whole turn. Okay, awesome. And your turn, as you do that, and Orlan sees it, he looks at you and goes, "Very good, Eleiyon. Very good. I am impressed."
Oh, shut up.
And then he's going to twist again. One blade pointing back, one blade pointing forward. And now, how will you capitalize on it? Impress me. Goes back to the top of the round. It goes to Maltharion. Maltharion is definitely going to look down as this kind of like glow kind of encompasses him, and he seems a bit confused by it before being like, "Oh, okay, I got this." And going to do it again. He's going to unleash a blinding, a devastating blow of attacks as he's going to go. He's only going to use. No, because he's a Death Knight, he gets the 3 attacks. So do you know what? Yeah, he's going to do his 3 attacks. So he's going to do 1, 2, 3. I should probably point out, homebrew and playtest of a Grim Hollow transformation. Everybody knows here I love Grim Hollow by Ghostfire Gaming, and the transformation skills in it has lots of cool things, like how to become a lich, or an eldritch horror, or a lycan, or a vampire. And so I created my own one for how to become a Death Knight. So this is what's being tested here. One of the capabilities you get is, if you get to make an attack, you get to make an extra attack. Downside is something else that will come up later. But either way, first attack, that is a 17 on the die, plus 9, that's hitting. Second attack is that's a 19 on the die, which with the blade he has, is a critical hit for him.
Very cool.
Oh, I forgot that he also has the smite on. So the first attack is where that smite is going to go. Second attack there, and for his third attack, his third attack is a 16 plus 9. So all 3 of those are hitting. Fantastic. So we're going to do the 2 normal attacks first, and then we'll do the critical hit just to make it a little bit easier. So we got 2 and 5 is 7, plus 9 for a total of 16. 16 plus 5 on each of those is 26. Plus 2 on each of those, because the blade he has a plus 2 sword. So that becomes 30. And then we got 1d8 on each of those necrotic damage, which is not ideal. That is 2 and 1, so 3. So 33 damage done all in from the first 2 attacks. Which is ironic, because that's exactly how much damage Orlan did to him last turn. Now we go to the next attack. So the next attack is going to be 12, plus 2 is 14, plus 5 is 19, plus 8 is 27 at base. So we've got 27 going there already, plus 12 in total. So 27 plus 12 is 39.
Big 72 in one turn.
Absolutely. Not bad on an attack. Then he's going to use his second action. Okay? So he moves in. Like it's a blur because of the haste spell on him. He moves in, carves up, catching Orlan's chest, comes behind him and cleaves at his hip, using the curve of the blade to almost shunt him forward, and then jabs him with the edge of the blade to send him forward again, throwing him off kilter, and then he's going to stab the blade into the ground, walk forward, and he's just going to spin him around and try and grab his face. Hand crackling with necrotic energy, as he's going to use a big, bad, beasting 5th level inflict wounds.
Big boy.
Oh yeah. Oh god, it's not with a sword. Oh, it's a 19. 19 on the hand. We're going in there for 28 in total. Grabs Orlan in the face and just channels this horrific torrent of necrotic energy. You can see black veins spread around. Like, it starts in his face, it shoots down his neck. You see it reach that, like, the tips of his knuckles as he goes. He obviously, as you've seen the images of Orlan, this lovely kind of like chocolatey mahogany skin, and you can see it go like pale a little. It kind of like pales up as these black deep black veins leap across it. Not only that, his horns, which appear to be made of like glass and then just become very, very bright, it's almost as if they become brittle and dull. But that is going to be an inflict wounds. Inflict wounds at the 5th level. Does anybody want to guess the amount of damage it's going to get done here?
60.
A whole lot?
It's absolutely horrific. Inflict wounds, I believe, as standard, is 3d10.
Yep.
7.
So 3d10 at 5th level, you get an additional 1d10 for every spell slot above the first. So that is 8d10. Sorry, 7d10 of necrotic damage going at this guy. So we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me at least 2 10s. Give me at least 2 10s. Can confirm we got no 10s. But we did get 2 9s is 18, plus 2 is 20, plus 7 and 3 is 30, plus 5 and 2 is 37. That plus 30 makes that, plus 7 makes that.
So 110 in one turn.
That's level 11 slog outs, baby.
That's my big brother!
Also, inflict wounds is just a horrific spell. Like,
It's nasty.
level 1,
That's your thing.
3d10.
It's fun. It's fun.
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
I love that I have it in my
It's
repertoire
awesome.
now.
It's awesome when you hit out with it, but it's fucking horrific when you get hit with it.
It's the cleric's been shooting spells. Get him in melee. Ha ha ha.
You've fallen into my trap. Okay, it's going to then go to Orlan. Orlan, very shaken by the amount of damage being done here. He kind of shoves Maltharion back, wipes his mouth, and then spits. And as he spits, it's a mixture of like blood and this black ichor. Filthy undead scum. And then he is going to not use his swords. He is going to use his action on casting a spell.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say he's gonna punch him in the face.
Yep, he's just gonna.
Like, oh my
he's
god,
just gonna.
his hands are
They're
scary.
gonna make out.
He's gonna kiss him
I was about to say, he's got
straight in the
teeth.
face.
You do have like a naked throw on your screen.
I do have a naked centaur on my screen. Yeah, that's true.
Why do you have a naked centaur on your
One of the
screen?
D&D Beyond backgrounds is like a centaur with his shirt off running through the fields, and I thought it was kind of cool.
Fair.
Yeah,
That's not
you
so
thought it
fun.
was.
I'm assuming.
Kinda
That's just a
cool.
naked man
His head-
in grain.
It's headcanon, okay? It's a centaur.
That's not a centaur.
Mama.
That's just a naked man.
Yeah.
I'm a half horse, half man.
I think the one where my head was going was that one make some noise bit where Brennan's like, I am a centaur.
Oh man, that's actually made my day. Harry.
I remember watching Red Dwarf as a kid, and there was the mermaid, but it was the top half of a fish and the bottom half of a lady.
And he's never been the same since.
He's never got over it.
And then when it's the reverse, you're just human passing.
My dad was a minotaur and my mum was a mermaid, and I got the human side of both.
I really want to make a
Fat
character that has that concept.
I want the idea of like my dad was a bull, my dad was a minotaur, and my mum was a centaur, and I'm just a cow.
No, it's so fun thinking of the kind of combos you can make. Like, I genuinely do love playing, like, finding ways to finagle a character to make it, like, mixed races, but, like, the ones you wouldn't normally kind of think of. Just speaking from my own experiences growing up mixed race.
It's
so fun.
I do 100% at one point want to play the child of an air and a water genasi and just be like, I'm steam! I'm just steam! Or like mist or something like that.
Make their concept
fog.
like a Steam video game base.
A fog ganassi.
If you could ruin the DM, because you imagine the DM's like, does this 12 hit you? Like, haha, you missed.
Okay, the spell that he is going to use here. He's going to point to. He can target more than one person, so he's going to point at you both.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does it, sigils appear over you, over the one here, one in the center, one on your head. As he's going to cast on you. This is a spell that I found. I'm going to be 100% honest with this. I wish I could claim this, but I can't. I found this on Pinterest, and I love it. Created by a creator. I haven't been able to find any more other stuff, which is gutting because it's really, really cool. It's created by Meow Magic. You'd think cat based, but it's not. As they're
Pinterest
going,
legit has some, like, cool stuff.
Well, what are you rolling?
My bad.
Here, I'll bless them.
they're going to cast 5-point Celestial Barrage as they mark you for the wrath of heaven.
Hell yeah.
I need you both to make a charisma saving throw. Oh, well, you and Maltharion.
He is casting within 5 feet of me, so Mayslayer does give me advantage.
Yep, that's true.
And once we're done, I am going to smack him in the face.
That's fine.
Also, Maltharion will have +5 from my Aura of Protection.
Unfortunately, Maltharion's aura does nothing for you
That's fine.
because you're alive.
His aura is just a
Oh,
vote.
well, hey. Yeah. I have a 24.
24. Sorry. Oh, ha. That was caught me by some. I've got some spicy ramen there, but you know what way it's like, oh, this is really cool. It's a cool spice, and then you just get like a clump of spices right at the back of your throat. Oh, That's painful. I'm gonna ask you to roll again and take the lowest, as he's going to use his bonus action, his reaction. Sorry, to make you re-roll that.
So what, basically roll again with disadvantage.
No. You just roll again and you take the lowest.
Okay. Well, the second one was one higher.
One higher. Okay, so you're going with it. So it'll be the 24 for you either way.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fine. That's better. Right, Maltharion also succeeded, so you're both going to take half the damage on this.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
And you're also not knocked prone.
Awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Just to be very clear on that, you're also not prone.
No, Orlan, don't put me on my back in public. No.
So you're both going to take 10 radiant, and
Yep.
What are you doing, Step Well?
10 radiant, 10 piercing damage. So 20 damage total,
Yes, sir.
unless you are
Yes, sir.
affected in any other way by radiant or piercing.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. So that is Orlan's action. His bonus action is that he is going to ready nothing. He's not doing anything yet. Nope. He doesn't use his bonus action.
Suspicious.
I was going to do one thing, then I was like, do you know what? No, it's not the time to be that much of a dick. So he doesn't do anything yet.
Flame Seeker. I'm stuck in the artifact.
I really want to make him way more powerful now.
I'm
Just for that.
I'm so sorry. I started this.
You are a poor influence. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
To be fair, I'm staring at naked Orlan on my screen.
Yeah, I'm changing it. You know what? I'm changing it.
Eleiyon, take your turn.
The naked
There you go.
Grain Man is the best looking
Goblin
one.
with a hot pot on its head. There you
This is
go.
what happens when they're in the same space together.
Okay.
Let's go back to America.
I'm shunned.
Sorry, that was meant as a Liz, please do us a favour and don't be in Harry's immediate vicinity when he's doing this. And it actually came out as, God's sake, why are you here?
It's okay. He asked me to bless. He asked me to bless his dice, and I Grinch coughed on them.
And I rolled a 4.
Still working out the
Luckily I
kinks
had
with the AI
advantage.
update.
Jesus. Okay, I am just going to. Now that I almost hid behind Orlan a little. Not Orlan, behind Maltharion a little bit.
Right, okay.
But I'm going to round behind him. I know you said flanking doesn't do anything, but I think instinct would put him on the opposite side anyway.
Yeah.
And then just to try and split his attention, even though it's probably not going to do anything. And then I'm going to make my 2 attacks.
Hiding behind Big Daddy.
By all means. Fucking hell.
He's shorter than me.
Liz.
Sorry.
First one is a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
The second one, I'm going to use luck because that's a 3.
Okay.
That's much better. 26.
26, they will shield, and that they will. Oh no, they've used their reaction, so they can. Never mind, that'll also hit.
Okay.
Pardon me.
That will be Lightbringer, right. I haven't used you since you've been exalted yet, or awakened, so.
Yeah,
I
Lightbringer,
will.
I believe, is still dormant.
No,
awakened.
I believe I awakened it after
Awakened.
the kid
Yes.
thing.
Yeah, you did.
Sounds nice. I will use both my last third level slots for smites. Of course.
We love to see it.
Not bad for each strike.
No, that's pretty good.
It is all radiant, thankfully.
Gotta love that.
$45 for the first one.
45 on the first one. Damn. Okay.
$44 on the second one.
44 on the second one. Is that all your attacks?
That is both my attacks, yeah.
Sweet.
So, literally just going to get behind him, kind of try and cut the back of the leg, and then just go at the back. But I feel like I'm chipping in, but I'm basically trying to keep more distance than anything.
It's absolutely fine. You and Maltharion are essentially doing the same thing. Move in, hit, try and keep back. Move in, hit, try and keep back. So you move in, you drag this blood over and draws them with different hands. And he says, I forgot I was left-handed. As a legendary action, he is going to do this really shitty thing.
Run away.
Yeah, that's it. He just dash it. No, as a legendary action, he is going to put the blades together, turn towards you, and sheath them both and send this crescent towards you of light. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
27.
27? I can already feel the cringe that's going to come from this. 27 is a meets it, beats it.
Yes, sir.
You will still take half the damage on this one.
Yes, sir.
But it is a meets it, beats it. As you manage to bring Lightbringer in the way and manage to kind of block enough of it, but it's still a substantial amount of force that crashes into you. 2, 3, 4, 5. You'll take 19 radiant damage from that legendary action.
Yes, sir.
And then he will rotate his neck, and you see the lines on his armor start to glow as you move into phase 2.
Let's go.
But we're going to go away from that combat for a wee second. We're going to go back to the front door of the vault. Deep down.
Oh boy.
It's my turn. Get in the blur.
Also, the theater of the mind cinematics of that whole thing for me, fucking sick as hell.
Gotta love a theater of the mind.
So cool.
Now, if you guys remember where we left you, you had came back up to the top issue at the other side of the bridge, and you'd stared at the dragon statue. You'd figured out the way around this statue. It opened up the entrance, and you moved in. We left you as you guys moved into the first room, but I'm about to give you the first room description right now. This room is filled with the sound of running water.
Delicious.
Right?
Around you, aqueduct structures carry beautiful crystal clear water. There are what appear to be 2 aqueduct structures which have multiple kind of blockades in them, causing the water to spill over the sides. On the ground in front of you, it's kind of similar in design to like a chessboard. With symbols on each of them. If you would both like to, you can make either perception checks or investigation checks. Each of these will give you different things.
Okay, my perception is better than my investigation, so I'll go with that. Got a 5 on that.
Okay.
Great. That's a 2 plus 5.
Cocked.
Me too.
But it was cocked.
2 plus 5. Awesome.
Yeah.
So, that was your perception you said there, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, 2 plus 5, 7. You're not going to get anything from that, I'm afraid. Everything I
Darn.
described is what you see. Reverie, what did you get?
I can do math. 23
math.
investigation.
23 investigation, okay. All of these squares that you have here, let me just look to my own notes and I'll be able to tell you the exact makeup of it. Give me just a wee second.
I just imagine all the running water is so loud it's distracting Arya. She can't ping anything.
Yeah, fairly tranquil, but for
Sensitive
Arya,
ears.
apparently that's...
No.
She got sharp hearing, sensitive ears. Very cavernous. It's like that autistic thing where like so much ambient noise is going on you can't focus on what you want to actually
Do we have,
focus
like,
on.
banana? Do we have like fruit?
No.
Okay.
You have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 7.
Mhm.
Okay? So if we take it like a 7 by 7 grid. That's what appears to be in front of you. Your investigation check shows you that along these 7 by 7 squares, there are at least 4 symbols. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Actually, your investigation's high enough. You'd be able to know there is exactly 4 symbols. Okay? Now, what languages do you understand, Reverie?
I understand. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Celestial, Common, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay, so you do not understand the sigils that are here.
And I...
Just so you, if you come
Yeah,
in
I
from
don't have comprehend languages on me.
where you've come into this room from, directly across from you, there is what appears to be a large pressure plate, which exists outside of the bounds of this 7 by 7 grid. It seems to be heavy, made of like heavy solid gold, or perhaps like a polished brass, but it seems to require quite a lot of weight.
Like the potential symbols, if we could read that.
If you could figure out the symbols, potentially.
Are they like runic?
Last bit of this description I've got to give you. There is also, as you enter in on the ground, in the same kind of alphabet that you've seen all over these ruins since you've stepped into them, there appears to be a passage written in some form of language.
Mm. I don't suppose from the last one that we just did, I could have, or the amount of draconic we've just encountered over all this time. I've pieced together some at least letters.
Make me a... What would you... Yeah, we're going to have to call that just a straight intelligence check.
Guidance?
And a D4. So 19.
2 plus 3, 22. Right?
Plus your
9 plus 1.
Okay. Given how difficult a language Draconic is, I will say from that you can tell the symbols on this 7x7 grid are the symbols for the elements of life: fire, earth, wind, and water.
Okay.
As for the paragraph, as for the sentence written on the plinth in front of you, I'm gonna say you don't have like words. You have symbology. You have runic sigils and symbols that mean, like, you wouldn't be able to translate the name Thor, but you would understand the one runic symbol that means Thor. Yeah, so you can't translate the word fire, but you can tell, oh, that rune there, that rune means fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'll give you on that one.
Okay. This is not a good time to experiment because we're on a time crunch. But can I try?
You can certainly try something.
Can I try? I have Druidcraft and I can do more than just make flowers. I just like to make flowers.
You can indeed.
Can I... It's the basic elements, right? So I can make wind, I can make a cloud of rain, I can make a golden orb, like a little sun.
You can indeed.
If Reverie lets Arya know kind of like what she's picked up, I can try and, for like Earth or something, make use performance creations to make something related to that. I would also offer to ritual cast comprehend languages since I'm out of spell slots for that, but that would take too much time. I think like ritual casting takes 10 minutes, right? We don't got that kind of time.
Ritual casting does take 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I'd be able to take 10 minutes to comprehend languages, the text, or we have to go improvising without wasting that time.
Yeah, we have to improvise, I think, because we don't really have...
Right.
We're in a situation where we don't really have time.
Yeah, so you've got which elements? I can, again, cast performance, play something.
I have...
Like an earth thing.
I have air, water, and fire.
All right. I'll play something very grounded sounding and cast performance creation to make like, just like a lump of like good rock for like earth. And then let's see, what other elements do we need? Maybe I can use a spell for that. Earth, air, water, fire. There's a fifth one, right?
No, there's only 4.
Only 4.
Oh, I thought you said 5 elements. Okay, so we've got earth. So we got the elements then.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
and then I can just Druidcraft the water, fire, air.
That works.
And become the Avatar. Sorry.
No, listen, if you weren't about to make one, I was going to make an Avatar joke too. It fits the situation.
So
I mean, the Fire Nation is attacking.
Literally, yeah.
So you have the capability and have been able to manifest all of the elements to create all of the elements of life, basically.
Yes.
Teamwork.
Okay. What are you doing with them?
Can I put them over the sigils on the board?
You certainly can if you would like to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we notice like an arrangement correlating like with the symbol patterns, even if we don't understand what they say, like from like a visual like perspective?
Not
is there like
based on the checks that were made.
Fair enough. Figure out I'd ask.
So you place fire on the runes of fire, earth on earth, air on air, water on water, yeah?
Yeah.
Because you're actively taking a physical presence in it, I will say it's as you go to do this that you realise, and I'll give you as I said, this bit of information is for free because you're making a physical step towards it. There's only one rune for the symbol of water. I will take a picture and I'll give you what the grid looks like now that you've stepped onto it.
Kind of just hovering over. Airwalking.
But yeah, you place the elements on each of these things. Nothing happens.
Okay.
It's in game images.
Okay. Uh-huh. And we have aqueducts above us?
Aqueducts are all like they're above you.
Yeah.
They're like on the side of the walls and carrying over the ceilings and such. And they all seem to come down into two major they all seem to pour into major aqueducts that are blocked at each side with heavy weights. Which is obviously causing the water to overflow, stopping it from going where it's meant to go.
Can I try to lift the weights, at least?
I'm not going to make you roll something that's impossible.
Okay.
You move over, give a hefty push. These things don't budge.
Okay.
However, actually, as you go and do that, I will let you do something though. It would technically fall under the closest would be investigation. Make me an investigation check as you go up and you start to paw your hands all over these large weights.
Guidance!
My dad's like you.
I love that
I
guidance.
bought them.
cantrip.
16 plus 5.
21.
On a 21, you follow the heavy chains attached to the weights. And it ties back to this large pressure plate.
Okay. So we need something on the pressure plate.
Looks like it. The pressure plate's quite large. I mean, I'd say it's like huge sized.
Something big.
I used my performance of creation already, so maybe it's not about the size but mass. Maybe if we put something that's heavy enough, not necessarily like big. What can we do for that?
What if
I don't think a major image would work for that.
What if I punch it with an arcane hand?
You can try.
It's made of ice because it's from the ice rain.
You can try.
Don't think thaumaturgy or resistance phase will help.
Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
If I see her winding up, I'll give a little whistle and give you bardic inspiration. If I see you winding up for a punch.
Okay. So you're casting Arcane Hand.
Yeah.
Okay. You have it smash down on this plate. Plate doesn't budge.
Okay. That did not work.
Okay.
And now they realise what happens when they leave the wizard behind.
Okay. So there's only one water symbol, and there's water all around us. I can't say for sure, but something tells me that if we don't place it on the right, I don't know what the pattern is, but I know you have to get patterns right. So if we get it wrong, I worry that the room is going to flood somehow.
I mean, the room's already flooding.
But more so.
To be clear, the water seems to be falling through cracks in the ground, so it's not flooding, it's just the water is spilling over the edges of the aqueducts.
Yeah, I thought so.
You're not in danger. You're not in danger because of the room. You're in danger because the flame bearers know where you are.
Yeah, we've also
Yeah,
gotten it
okay.
wrong several times.
Okay,
Okay, maybe something that's made out of all of the elements?
okay. Air, water, earth, fire, all the elements of life. Maybe if it's more an abstract thing rather than a literal thing. What if, I mean, mortals are alive. Maybe we just, like, stand on it? I don't know. Maybe it's not that abstract.
Stand on what?
The
pressure
pressure.
plate.
So do you want to go and stand on the pressure plate?
We could try. I'm not that heavy, but just thinking in the abstract, maybe it's what it represents rather than actual weight. Because if it ties to like the elements of life, it's a shot in the dark. I'm gonna
It's up
fly
to
up
you.
and try and.
You fly up
Yeah,
and
I'll
you try
try
and you
and-
stand on the pressure plate.
Yep.
Okay. Stand on the pressure plate. Nothing happens.
Well, that was a bust. Okay.
Maybe if I do it, like I do the druid crafting on the pressure plate, maybe.
Could be.
That's,
I can
that's
always
all
bring
I've
up.
got.
You druid
Yeah, I
craft.
can
You
bring
druid
up
craft
the
the elemental stakes on the pressure plate. Nothing happens. When you guys figure out this puzzle, you're going to hate me.
Maybe we're overthinking it.
Harry would stand no chance at this because he never had to face these kinds of puzzles because he was born after the 90s. But, like, you know.
Okay. EF. Okay. Air, earth, fire, water. Water is. There's only one symbol for water. That has to mean something. Or like how many more of the symbols? Like what's the most symbol? I mean, I know I don't think I can make another investigation check, right?
I would say the most is air.
Okay. Okay, maybe there's something I can do that makes air. Thing is, where would the air go? I do have something that kind of creates winds, an item, but like
Can
I don't know if it would work in this situation.
There is 20.
Or where to direct it.
There's 21 air runes, 20 fire runes, 7 earth runes, and 1 water rune.
can the heckin' can the plates on this board move?
The plates on the board?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so it's not a Rubik's cube.
Maybe it's the numbers? Or
Oh my! I'm not saying nothing. I'm
wait,
not saying nothing.
I feel like it's the chemical component, but like I'm not good at chemicals.
I don't think it's a world thing. Now it's just two 90s kids trying to figure out what ding dang puzzle this is.
If I'm right, I have definitely done this before. I'm not that young. If it is, I can't do them very well though.
I would say
can't do them at all.
At this point, as you guys look around, I'll tell you this. You can make another perception check. But if you fail this perception check, we'll be moving on to the next part.
I need another dice because my perceptions are always at advantage.
Blah.
There you go.
Come on,
Look,
come on.
one to match
Oh,
me.
that one was better. Okay, that one is a 17 plus perception is 5.
Those both suck.
Yeah, that's 17.
That's 2 ones.
Yeah,
That's 2 ones.
yeah.
Oh no.
Arya.
I should have never asked you to give me a dice.
Arya, on a 25, Wait, did you say you got a 25 in total? No, 22 you got. 17
got-
plus 5, 22.
17 plus 5.
On a 22 in total. As you're looking around, you look up, your eyes catch the ceiling. And you see that the ceiling mirrors the ground beneath you. But it has arrows on it. I'm now going to send you an edited version of the picture with the arrows on it.
I was so off. I thought it was a Sudoku puzzle.
See, I was
No!
thinking Sudoku. I hate Sudoku, though.
I was like, no, because I was like, if you put the water in the middle, I'm sure there's a way that you could, like, but you said that, you said they can't move. If they could move, you could be like,
Well, that's why I asked if they could move, because I thought it was like a Rubik's Cube.
yeah.
Or like, I was thinking like the word finds, which I wasn't good at those. But
That would be
doesn't
so
make
cruel
sense.
if you're like, hey, do Sudoku on a time crunch.
I hated Sudoku.
I actively despise Sudoku.
Same, man, same.
Somebody's creeping about outside my door, and I can hear it.
Shit, we need to turn around. He's onto us.
Scatter!
Give me just a minute, guys. Very sorry about this.
No worries.
What?
Oh, man.
I thought I was so big brain.
Same
Because I was like,
Really good puzzle.
Lovely to see you. Go back to bed.
yeah, it wouldn't make sense. If they were equal amounts, Sudoku would literally be perfect because you'd be able to put one in each 4 bracket. But
You'll have to just give me a wee minute, guys, while I get all these arrows put into place for you.
No, you're
No
good.
worries. Wait, hold up. I think I know what it is. I think maybe I figured it out. Maybe? Above table. I'm not saying this is Arya.
Well, voice your ideas then.
Is it like battleship kind of thing?
That's certainly an idea you can take.
Because I was thinking arrows like the little pick thingies in the ship on the grid. And waters.
What I'm also going to give you is an extra wee kind of clue.
I love how it's one side epic battle, cinematic badassery, the other two clerics slash bard trying to puzzle out a big ass room.
I've realized that I must learn Draconic. I'm gonna have to take the time to do that.
There's going to have to be a
I mean-
montage of everybody learning every language.
read it.
That's
I mean,
great.
listen, Arya
You're
was-
not here.
Love to do that.
You're fighting.
Oh, my life.
You're fighting your hot brain daddy.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Alongside your hot undead stepbro.
Yeah.
What are you doing, step bro? Okay, guys.
What are you doing, Step Knight? Oh my god.
Incoming new image.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you've lost me.
Pac-Man?
Waka waka.
PP?
We need to eat the pressure plates.
The PP
Okay.
is pressure plate.
Oh,
Hey, that makes sense. I'll tell what I see with the arrows and the mirror and Reverie, everything I'm seeing here.
What I
So
love,
it
Okay.
looks like it's
my favourite thing about it says, we don't have time to ritual cast to Prime languages, do we? No, we definitely don't. Okay. Proceeds to stare at a
we
cube
standing for 10
for
minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
But
What
now
if
if I
I-
cast comprehend languages, will be even more time. So maybe it's like a pathway kind of thing.
Where? I don't think so, because they don't like
As a-
all add up to like
as
a
a-
path.
As I said to you guys, The pressure plate is directly across from you, so you are at the top middle
You're here.
of that square.
Uh-huh.
So I guess if I was to do it, I would say you would look at it like that. You're here.
Okay.
And is that making a bit more sense?
Yeah.
I mean, not that any of it makes sense yet, but it gives you an idea of your location.
Can I try one thing?
You certainly can.
So where that earth one is, right below the water,
Uh-huh.
can I cast the water druid crafting there?
Yeah, you can. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Right.
There we go.
Actually, Arya, I will give you one more thing to try and figure it out before I'll then go back to the fight.
Yeah.
Okay? So, Reverie, you cast Druidcraft, make a small torrent of rain on there. Nothing happens. So, Arya, anything you would like to attempt? Last little attempt
Just
before...
Looking at this, okay. The arrows for air points to fire 3 times, and then fire points to air like 1 time, and then water points to earth 1 time. So maybe it's the amount of each that we need to like have. Like, it looks like it's mostly fire, and then some earth. It's funny because none of the arrows are pointing to water. And yeah, water is the thing that we have abundance of. So maybe it's like we need more of certain types of elements. Maybe it's not balanced enough.
Maybe.
Arya will be thinking out loud to Reverie and get her.
So, what does Arya want to do to try and put this plan in action?
Okay, so maybe, she made like a big thing of earth. So maybe I'll tell Reverie maybe we need to create more fire. And then have more air and put more of that druid crafting into the thing, and then less water and less earth onto the scale, or put them onto the ones that the arrows are pointing at on the grid. Because if we can't physically move like the pressure thing, maybe it's the grid thing that moves the pressure thing. That's Arya's thinking of like correlation kind of thing.
Okay. So, again, my question still stands. What do you, Arya, want to do
Arya will try to move to the grids where like the arrows are, and like put like the elements of like what's like water's pointing to earth. So she'll try putting some like water onto the earth one, and then like see if she can test like putting ask Reverie to try putting like one of the air ones onto like the fire one where it's pointing to, like.
Okay, so
to test it.
Does
that make sense?
Yeah, definitely does. So as you do all those things, you don't see much of a reaction, except in one instance. When you put the water onto the earth, it soaks in immediately. Not like it got wet and then it slowly fades away. No, instantaneous.
Okay, so maybe what we need to do is feed each of the elements that they need. It's the best thing we've seen actually happen. What do you think?
So then the fire would... Both of the airs point to that last fire one, so we would pump air into that.
Because air feeds fire.
Yeah.
Okay, progress.
As you get to that point, behind you, you're going to hear... I really hoped I wasn't going to be the one to find you. You hear the chainmail boots. And if you both turn to look, of the 4 flame bearers that have obviously come alongside Orlan, you see the one who had the 2 swords walking towards you, both swords ignited over shoulders, and goes, I hate to kill the pretty ones, I really do.
Is this the fighter?
Not the bow and arrow guy?
Yeah.
No, this isn't the bow and arrow guy.
Oh.
This is so there was one that had a great axe, one that had a double-ended spear, one had 2 swords, and one had the bow and arrow. This is
Side.
Is this the one that had the sass off with Eleiyon?
yeah, this is the mouthy arrogant
It's
one.
it's a dual wielding
Okay.
thing.
It's
just
not
a
the guy
dual
with
wielding
true
thing.
sight.
It's a dual wielding thing. You wouldn't understand.
It's not the guy with true sight, though. The bow and arrow guy with true sight, right?
He's the only one that displayed true sight.
Okay, fair enough.
Reverie's gonna turn around and go. Ah, somehow every time I run into one of you, it's still better than the other option.
Yeah.
He's gonna look. I'm wounded. I really am. I was so looking forward to running into you.
That's what I'm saying. You're much better than the other option.
Yeah, thank you. We're glad to see you by comparison.
How can you be complimentary and insulting at the same? Do you know what? I'm sorry. It's
We
not
hang
me.
around with
It-
Eleiyon.
It's not
Have
me.
you met him?
It's you. And then he's going to turn and look at you, Arya, and just be like, "Are you going to be more pleasant?"
I've been known to be. Depends on the
agreeable.
person.
And then he'll take the swords and go, "Now, please, pretty please, just leave so I don't have to hurt you."
Oh, but you didn't say with sugar on top.
But I'm sweet enough.
Damn, that's Riz.
Why are we
Yes,
risen
you
with the
think?
man we're about to murder?
And then he's going to give you that really, like, so to put in perspective, the big guy with the great axe and stuff, he looks like a typical barbarian, right? This guy's like a Malfoy, right? Right? He's like a Malfoy, but he has the appearance of like Cedric Diggory. He's very, very aesthetically summer handsome, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's also got the attitude of like he knows it.
Mm.
So you say the whole sugar on top, and then he says like oh, but I'm sweet enough, and then he kind of cocks his head a little bit and he goes, but if sugar on top is what's asked for, and then just gives you a kind of knowing smile.
I'll just give him a little smile as well, but again,
Arya
Arya rarely
actively hitting on this guy.
no, she doesn't even realize it. No, Arya rarely gets angry, but also she's in the headspace of like, these people have possibly led to the death of the person I love most, and she's pissed, and the place she loves is being attacked, so she's just like, smiles, and she's still on her wing boots, and she just goes,
This guy
invisible.
this guy just said if sugar on top's what needed, and then left it hanging. Arya went.
Oh shit, she left.
He's gonna. Oh well, damned if that isn't a. And then he's going to, as a bonus action, use Divine Sense. Arya, you count as a Celestial, right?
Yep.
Yes, I do, because I'm an Asimar.
And then he's just going to look right at your invisible self and be like, "Oh, you can't hide from me."
Arya had flown off to the side, so she wasn't in the face. I was like,
And then he's just going to walk forward,
Damn it.
swinging the swords, getting ready. And at that point, we're going to jump back. Yes, for at least one round of combat. We're going to jump back to the combat.
We're cutting from Doom to a dating sim.
It's pretty much what's
with
happening
Arya of all
right
people.
here.
You're playing Doom. We're playing Date Everything.
Yeah.
yes.
And I'm
So
I'm going for the bed.
We jumped to the combat. Maltharian. So as that's been happening, you guys trading blows with Orla now moving like there's no tomorrow. This man has come alive in this second phase of combat. And as he does, he is matching blades, blow, blow, blow. Everybody's just catching blades on the edge of blades. It's going to go to Maltharion. Maltharion is going to make his attacks.
Yeah. Get him!
So I'm going to do that.
Destroy him!
And
Then come rescue us!
this. And I'll put all the dice in there. That'll just make it so much easier.
Put him in a dress. Wait, what?
Yeah, lick his nipples.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Can get on his knees.
As a bonus action, I'd like to hop to her.
I'm the cleric of
What? Wait. Brad, is it one-handed or two-handed? What's going on?
He's dual wielding.
Is it versatile?
He's dual wielding.
No, he's a switch.
So here's the funny thing, right? You've got a long sword, so you can choose one or two hands. Maltharion has a great sword. He has no option.
It has to be two hands.
And
That shit's
Orlan is just dual wielding this whole thing all over. Oh man. it's so pornographic.
Action is just please sir, may I have another.
I feel like I've brought this energy to the function today, and I would like to not
You really
apologize.
did, and I'm
Should I
very
see the-
disappointed in
Would
you.
you like to
for
see the
doing it.
weirdest D4?
Nah. What?
So,
Let's see
it's a
a
real,
weird D4.
that's a really weird way of saying, do you want to see my dick?
A weird
Like,
D4?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a weird D4? What is going on here?
listen, I'm self-conscious. Like, come on.
Everyone knows size doesn't matter.
Maltharion attacks with his sword, swinging twice. Doesn't hit with either of the first attacks. Doesn't hit with the second attack either.
Die.
With the third attack, sorry. So as Maltharion swings, Orlan ducks, and just sweeps under, and is just like, poor show, Maltharion. I heard great things about you. I must say, I'm disappointed. And then, as a second action, Maltharion is going to make one bonus action. He's going to put on the smite again. Action, he's going to take one last swing, which Orlan catches on one blade, and then just looks at Maltharion like, I seriously must question the capabilities of every swordsman, passes the blades off, who has ever looked up to you, and then he's going to slash at Maltharion as legendary action is going to make an attack.
If you will allow me, I have a reaction I would like to make.
If you have a reaction you would like to make, by all
Using
means,
my
go ahead.
armor, I'm going to reduce my own AC by 5 to increase Maltharion's by 5.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. You can do that. So Maltharion has haste on him, which is a +2, which makes his AC now 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
Parts of the armor literally strip off mine and then appear as his. Just trying to cover any spots that he's going for, but we'll see. Cool, huh?
That is cool. Now, if only you were doing that for me with sassy.
It's not going to be enough, I'm afraid.
That's fine.
With a 19 on the die in phase 2, Orlan with a +11 to hit is going to be
30.
30 to hit. So unfortunately, it's just not going to do it.
It's fine.
So it cleaves down and it kind of bites into like the haste armor and then kind of starts to cut through. You throw your armor on top and you see him just kind of look at you and go, please let the man fail on his own regard, and shoves it in. So he is going to deal, and he always gets an additional d8 when fighting an undead.
Don't look at me at the same time I looked at you. That was weird.
In phase 2, he's going to deal 26 radiant damage.
Ow.
Maltharion with that.
Fix him.
Fix him.
That's his legendary action,
Yeah.
and that's your reaction being used. So at that point, it's then going to go to Orlan. As Orlan's in phase 2, he is utilising the full potential of Durthalal, and he'll make his attacks. as it's been halved into 2 longswords, he's going to make every attack. He's going to make 4 attacks, and he's just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 on Maltharion before he'll utilise his bonus action.
That +5 does last until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So he will still have that for a while, hopefully.
Okay, so then in that case, the first attack will miss. The second attack will be a meets it, beats it. And both the final attacks will hit. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3.
Don't sound so fucking excited.
No, that's
4.
Yeah, it's a once in a lifetime.
5.
So I got a backup plan for that too.
I'm not gonna finish it and I feel bad.
25.
Look.
On his main attack action, with the 3 attacks that hits, are going to be a total of 61 radiant damage.
Ooh.
That's an ouch.
But like that's what you do now.
Maltharion staggers back. Maltharion's armor is now falling off him, and you can see that not only is it cut through parts of the armor, where it's hit his skin, it's like his skin is almost like burning paper. Where it's going to kind of wispy and peeling away as even the slightest breeze touches it. And his bonus action, he's going to turn around, he's going to look to you, and he's going to say, he's just going to point the blade towards you. He's going to say, now would be a good time to run away. At which point, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Is it fear?
Yes, it is fear.
I'm immune to fear.
You're immune. Then, by all means, of course, don't do that. Then he's just going to hope to implore to your better sense of judgment.
Oh yeah, because Elliot has a great sense of judgment.
I am imploring to your better sense of judgment. I'll have you know my better sense of judgment is lying unconscious over there.
My better sense of judgment is being chased by a Cthulhu dog in somewhere I don't even know where it was.
When the holder of the brain cell got KO'd.
So in that case, his bonus action has no effect on you.
Awesome. Paladins.
And now I'm going to do, quite honestly, the nastiest thing I've ever done.
That's sick.
He's now going to action surge.
Yes, sir.
And as you don't do anything, he goes, pity. And then he does the exact same thing to you, blurs towards
Bless
you.
up.
Swing, 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 swing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's
No,
go.
my AC is ass right now.
Yeah.
In the bin.
So stop dying.
The
Just get
lowest,
good.
the lowest roll I have here is a 14.
14 does miss. My AC is currently 17.
Okay, so 14, every other one is going to hit you, man. The lowest after the 14 is 21.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Okay, cool. So all those will hit. So then it is... He does not get the d8s with you. But he's going to utilise 3 second level spell slots and put a smite on all of them.
Of course he is.
So that
I hit him
way
with 3s.
So remind me, first level divine smite
2.
2, then so 3d8 on each one. So it's 5d8 per attack he's hitting you with.
Yes, sir. I'm fine. Look. 15 d8? What's the max of that?
Okay, so just to be-
120.
So, right. That was actually... Okay, actually, no, that wasn't dog shit. I thought that was 3 1s and a 7 and a 3, and it wasn't. It was 2 1s, 2 7s, and a 3, which is drastically different. So that's 2, 5, 19. Shit. 21, 24, 30, 38, 46.
Okay. Let me put that back.
47, 54, 58, 66, 68.
68.
Wait, hold on. 68, and then on those 3 attacks, his modifiers added on for the blade and for his strength. So that is... $95.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
You are going to die.
I'm chilling.
Okay.
I'm good.
He's a liar.
I could do this all day.
All right, Captain America.
Eleiyon, like, fucking lying like this on the ground. Just so I can do this all day.
Eleiyon reminds me of the knight in Monty Python. 'Tis but a scratch.
Should we call it a draw?
Shall we call it a draw? Eleiyon, it now goes to your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I am making 2 attacks.
You're making 2 attacks.
Oh, no, I'm not healing myself. Don't give me that shit. Okay.
Eleiyon, heal yourself.
What? He just dealt 95 in one action. I can heal myself 55. That will not put me that high. I will die. So
You could have fielded
I have
yourself
advantage.
this time.
Thank you. Thank God. That is a.
If I die, I die. I know the risks. I did not eat that many pudding cups with no spoon for my skills to go to waste.
The first one will be a 24.
24 at this moment in time will hit him.
And the second one will be a 21.
21 will not hit him.
Okay. I have a second level Divine Smite, which I will use.
Pack whatever spell slots you got, throw them
Literally. Literally. Why are you cursing them now? I thought you wanted you to not die.
Those look pretty
most-
good.
Most partners in D&D, I hope that you do really well. All the luck. Liz, die. Fucking die.
30 points of radiant damage.
And you know
30
what? That's
points
because
of
I coughed
radiant
on them.
damage. 30 points of radiant damage. Okay.
That's because I
Oh
gritted.
wait, hold on. I did need to do something. I do have to... This is going to be really bad. I have to make 4 con saves or Malfarion is stunned for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Because of haste.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're going to be the reason Maltharion really dies.
But each of them when... Okay.
Watch this man notice him be stunned and just go, excuse me a moment, I'm just going to make 8 rapid
I will
critical
reroll
hits
that
on this
one.
guy.
Look. 7. The lowest is a 15. I don't think any of those strikes individually were above 30. I don't believe. I hope not.
No, none of them.
So they're all good. The lowest one is a 15. So
That's absolutely fine then.
thank God for
I
that.
didn't realise it was con save, so what I'll do from now on is I'll keep the split and let
Yeah.
you know what each attack is.
That's fine. I completely forgot. I just remembered it as I picked up my dice.
That's absolutely fine.
Can I drink a potion as a bonus action?
So you can drink it as a bonus action, at which point you'll roll for how much health
Yeah.
you'll get back. Or using my table rules, you can drink it as an action and get the full benefits. But
Is
you've
that
used your
worth it?
action, so.
Yeah. I think that's worth it, right? Yeah, I've got 1 supreme.
Fucking,
Yeah.
you should have no supremes. You should have no supremes at this point. Chug that potion.
So that's 10d4 plus 20.
I was gonna say, do you
just gonna-
have 10d4? But I filled your thing today. Jesus.
So I will regain 47 hit points.
Listen, not bad. Not bad. That's
See, I'm fine.
That's as close to half of the damage he dealt to you that you can get.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, awesome. So you slice, and he kind of like as you slice, the first one gets him in the shoulder, but it's more like the force of it strikes and smarts his shoulder, and then as he goes to give you some kind of retort, the blade cuts across his cheek, and he kind of It's that like when Homelander gets hit by Billy Butcher and he's like, "Oh my god, that hurt." It's like that kind of thing. So as he's cut and his eyes go wide and he kind of just freezes and you kind of stagger back, potion, and he kind of puts his hand up. And then looks at you like, it's not like an anger, it's not like like an upset, it's like a confusion. How did you hit me?
That's our boy!
But okay, awesome. At that point, folks, we are going to go to our 50-minute break. We're slightly later than we usually do it, but we were right in the thick of things. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will see you in 15 minutes, half past the hour, as we see if can they figure out this puzzle? Can they survive this fight? Is anything remotely going to go the party's way? I know I said there was a possibility of character death. I didn't invite them to do their best to make it happen. Join us in 15 minutes when we come back to this. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you at the end of our break.
We're trying!
Hello there, everybody. We are back, and just so you're all aware, it's incredibly difficult to make a cherry balsamic demi-glaze in this country. Food tip by Liz. Don't go to the UK and expect to make a cherry balsamic demi-glaze.
Don't expect that you can buy a little jar of demi-glaze at the store. You cannot. You have to make it by hand.
And don't expect your lemons, limes, and oranges to taste like they've had 90 chemicals pumped into them, because they haven't.
And also expect Sprite Zero when you get a McDonald's.
Yeah,
it is not nearly as crispy and alarming.
Although you were amazed they had actual fresh lettuce at McDonald's.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Oh, wow.
But what we do have in our McDonald's over here is Iron Brew.
No, we don't got that.
Yeah, but you're England, you're wrong.
Yeah, I think I just have to visit Bran. I think that's what this is.
Come to Scotland. Unlike the rest of the UK, we like people visiting. Sorry, Nigel Farage. Oh, we got political. Right, anyway. So what we're going to do is, we're going to do... No, actually, knowing what Eleion's at, I'm going to switch back to the puzzle and give him a brief respite.
Oh boy.
Coward.
Fucking, I will kill you, and I will laugh doing it. Do not. So as we go back to you guys, as this guy is marched into here, he's going to step onto the grid and then look down, and then look at you guys. Oh, you can't read it, can you?
Oh, look at me, I can read.
And he's going to start laughing. I'm sorry. I can't wait to tell Alon and Miana that they got defeated by people who got as far as they did based on luck.
It's a little bit more than luck.
You don't have to impress me, honestly. But I'm flattered you try.
Oh, I mean, I can just show you.
I am your ever-waiting servant, milady. Please.
All right, Arya, you have time to ritual cast your thingy. And Reverie, because she's so tired of these people, so she's being a little asshole.
Yeah, if Reverie is within 30 feet of me, I'm assuming Reverie's within 30 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll just, give you a little nod and, keep them occupied. I'll do what I can and help how I can. And I'll cast Emboldening Bond on both of us.
I don't know what that does.
Emboldening Bond. As an action, you choose up to 4 willing creatures within 30 feet of you to create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes or until you use this feature again. While a bonded creature is within 30 feet, once per turn, they can re-roll, or they can roll a d4 and add it to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make.
Cool. Right, so
How dare you? And what is that?
Domain of Peace Cleric, baby!
Reverie is going to, bow. And while she bows, she's gonna do her Twilight Sanctuary. Let's pop that up.
Okay.
And she's gonna from the lowest point of the bow, look up and make direct eye contact with him and go, "Let's dance." And pull her thing out. Her hammer.
Pull that thing out.
Yeah. We're pulling things out.
Let's dance. Whoa.
And just to clarify above the table with Liz, the idea is that you want Arya to spend the time not trying to solve the puzzle like we've been doing with the element thing that we figured out, but rather ritual casting, so we can
so you can read it.
Just wanted to double check. I figured, but I thought I'd ask. All right.
Okay.
Arya's gonna float higher above so that he can't swing at her as easily in the middle of the battle, or at least not be as in the way of the battle, and start ritual casting. Just pluck it away.
With that being the case, I require all of you to roll me Initiatives.
But just to clarify, still staying within 30 feet of Reverie, so Bolting Bond is still in play. Okay, that's-
I was aware.
Just wanted to clarify.
Whoa!
A 9
Where did
plus.
it go? Where
Where did it go?
The dice itself
Oh, no, wait,
has
that's-
left the battlefield.
So that's a 6 plus.
Even your implements are leaving you.
So that's 11 total.
There's a sword right there, and you are with.
And I'm closer to it than you are. Try it. You got it?
No, I don't know where it went.
Do you have a backup?
Yeah, I have Harry's whole box.
Harry picks up box. You had Harry's all box.
Let me roll for you.
No, I can't.
I'm trying to pick. Just... Anytime.
looking at me.
Quick
Anytime now.
question while they're still looking for that. Just because
You
I want
certainly
to
can
clarify with
ask
this
a question.
mechanic. Thank you. Just so I can clarify with this mechanic. While I'm ritual casting, does that work similar to concentration where I can't really focus on casting any
If
other
at
things?
any point you do anything other than casting that spell, the timer starts all over again.
Just wanted to double check. I figured, but never hurts to
Absolutely
ask.
fine. Yep, absolutely.
Thank
I
you.
have advantage on initiative.
So that is the only buff I can give to Reverie at the moment.
That's 3.
Okay.
That, at this moment in time, is the only thing that you can do as we've now
Alright.
entered combat.
I got a 15, Captain.
A 15. Ew. Arya, what did you get?
Oh, I got a 6 plus 5, so that's 11, I believe.
Okay. So he will go first. He
Yeah,
rolled a
11.
natural 20.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, and you guys are going to hate his name, but it's going to be Jaden.
Oh, that's
Of course
such
it's a J
douchebag
name.
boy name.
Of course, it's a J name.
Of course.
It's a dual wielding
It
thing.
was either going to be Jaden or Hunter.
It's a dual wielding thing. Don't worry about it.
We need that on a t-shirt.
What is a dual wielding thing? Just with a picture of Jaden on it, just like it's a dual wielding thing. You wouldn't
Abercrombie.
I
understand.
understand.
Is he a fighter or a
T-shirt.
paladin? I guess we'll find out,
Divine
right?
Sense.
Like, if
Yeah,
it's-
we'll find out.
Oh, yeah. So he's gonna smite me. Okay.
He is literally just trying so hard to be me. It's great.
Figured paladin, so
God,
any
it's like I'm
charisma
haunted by Eleiyon.
debuffs will not be
He's everywhere I go.
Head pops in. You're
But what?
fucked. Pops
But
back
what?
out.
What's even worse about him is that he's actively flirting while he's fighting.
It's exactly like Eleiyon. I'm
The
just
second-
haunted by Eleiyon.
Oh, but he's not
second
flirting
Arya
with
catches
you.
on. The second Arya catches on that it was flirting, she's gonna be like, "Oh, ew."
Oh,
No, thank
you
you.
didn't even give the guy a chance. He's just following orders.
No, thank you. I like someone else.
Oh, and when's the last time he spoke to you? Oh!
Technically, I was sending at breakfast.
Where is that stat block that I need for him? Is that him? That's not him. I've lost his stat block.
Oh no.
Oh no! This is the D&D
no.
version
Guys.
of. This is the D&D version of. Oh, it doesn't have a price tag.
It
so
must
that
be
means
free.
It's free. No, it just means I go and get the price tag. You fucking muppet.
Oh no.
Oh no. I do believe. I do declare.
Just
Golly,
improv.
geez.
Just use the Tarasquan.
It's just suddenly gargantuan.
Oh, listen, I understand it's your birthday today.
Yeah, it is
Oh
my
my
birthday.
god.
Oh,
It's
happy
my
birthday.
Happy birthday.
You're walking a thin tightrope.
Well, I've got 24
Maybe.
hours that you can't be mean. So
Many
That's not
happy
true.
returns
I
of
can
the
be mean
day.
every day.
It's my birthday.
You
can't be mean to me.
underestimate
What
my
a
ability to be a bitch.
You underestimate my power.
And you shouldn't.
Yay.
where is
You
it? Yeah.
underestimate my power. What a bet. No, it's not that guy. Is it
See,
this
I had that
guy?
toast,
No,
now
it's not this
now-
guy. Oh my god! Why can't I...
Thank God.
Oh, that's why. That's why I can't find
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm actually
Everyone.
such an...
I had to move forward to the blur block to actually went.
Listen. The time zone differences.
The time zone difference.
Back in my time zone, we had
Back in
cherry
my
glaze.
time zone, we had cherry balsamic demi glazes for
I
breakfast.
didn't have to make it from scratch. I could pick it up from the grocery store.
My retainer Eustace would pick them up in the morning.
We just went
Get it from
down.
Aldi's.
We just went down to the local delicatessen. That's such a posh word, isn't it? Delicatessen.
Get it from the Aldi.
Right.
And I could also
Sorry,
get
I found
cherry
it
gin.
now. Found it now. Okay.
From the
so
Andes.
he
That's
is
real
going
bougie.
He is going to for the start of his turn, he's going to do a fun little bonus action thing, which is going to show you exactly what he is. He's going to look to you, Arya, with your invisibility.
Well, if I'm ritual casting, then that means my invisibility drops. I'm still in the air.
We'll see, as your invisibility comes and drops away, he'll kind of cast his eye over to you, give you a brief kind of like up down, and then be like, so the invisibility thing, is that because you don't want to be seen or because nobody wants to see you? I need a charisma saving throw from you.
Vicious
Ooh,
mockery?
Okay, well, good
To
thing
be
I
clear,
know.
not vicious mockery and a bonus
Okay.
action.
That's a 2, but my charisma save is 9, so it's 11.
That's not going to save. Okay? Now you're not going to take damage, but
Can I use my portent roll?
what's your portent roll?
It's a 19.
So that would give you a total of 21.
Mm-hmm.
It's your choice if you want to use it or not. I think
I'm gonna-
wait, actually, let me look up portent, because I think portent you have to use it before you know if it's a success or a fail. Let me just double check the portent rules.
Okay.
Let me check. School of Divination.
It's not a stable throw either.
You must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll in this way only once per turn. So you have to go, I'm not going to roll.
Alrighty.
Now, what he's going to do is, he's going to move forward towards you, Reverie, and he's going to make his attacks. He's going to get 2 attacks,
Uh-huh.
just so you're aware. And
At disadvantage.
he will be making it with disadvantage, I understand that.
Got that.
As he moves towards you,
Uh-huh.
as he swings the first attack, Arya, you would see that as he moves forward very typically like somebody with like Joe Blades would move, but then as soon as he gets within like 10 feet, suddenly his feet change and shift, and he starts to move like a dancer. He's going to leap to the side, dragging the blades across. As he attacks with the first blade, he's going to use a defensive
bard.
flourish.
Oh, he's a swords bard.
College of Swords Bard.
/ paladin.
Yeah.
He's also going to put a divine smite on this attack.
Yeah, I imagined he was going to use a smite.
Sorry, that has to be re-rolled because there was an all dice in there.
Because those flourishes.
First roll is a 13.
Does not hit
13
me?
on 13 on the dice.
Oh, fuck. Shit!
Second roll is an 11. With his modifiers, that makes the low roll an 18.
Yeah, an 18 hits.
18 hits, okay. So this one is going to be the longsword damage, which is 1d8. As a College of Swords bard, he's able to add his charisma modifier onto that. Then you've got the modifier of the sword. So that is... That's already plus 10. He also gets 2d8 for the Divine Smite. And he will roll his Bardic Inspiration die. He'll get to do that as an additional damage. Only on this attack. But that damage will also be added to... That number will also be rolled to his AC until the start of his next turn.
Defensive Flourish is awesome.
You know what? This explains why he was so flirty.
Sword Bards are sick.
They really are.
I'm going to murderize his face.
If you can hit him.
You do have emboldening bond.
To such a degree.
So, we have... I'm just gonna roll the damage now, okay? So all the damage that's going to come from the sword attack is going to be radiant damage because it's a sunblade.
Stop looking at my house.
8 and 6. 8 and 6 is 14. 14 plus 5 is 19. Then you've got the plus 2 for the sword is 21. Plus 3 from his dexterity is 24. Plus 5 from his charisma is 29. Plus the Bardic Inspiration dice that was rolled, which was 9. So, what's that?
38.
38, and he gets a plus 9 to his AC until the beginning of his next turn. That brings his AC to 25. No, that's wrong. He does have that active, so that brings it to a 27 until the beginning of his next turn.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so that's the first attack, Liz. Again, that was a 38 damage in total. Second attack doesn't have the defensive flourish on it, but he is going to put another divine smite on it. So
Yeah.
never mind. I'm not going to bother rolling again because the first dice roll that came out there was a 4, and it's with disadvantage, so that's not going to do anything. So that is his action and bonus action. He's going to land by you and take up a cross-bladed stance with his blades, moving incredibly gracefully. He pirouetted, pirouetted, leapt over you, cartwheel sliced you twice, sliced at you, caught you once, landed, and came up in a poise, ready to go again.
He moves like Arya.
He's then going to move on to you, Reverie.
I see. You're fun.
Oh, you
But-
have no idea.
Reverie's eyes are gonna go like that blackness that she has within her. All the blue of her eyes is just gonna bleed into like a black.
Okay.
And she's going to just snap her fingers, and I'm casting Aura of Desecration.
Okay.
Ooh.
As you do that, he's going to
That's
go, ooh, goth girl.
Yeah, because
That's
everything
a joke.
about
He
Aura,
doesn't do that.
everything about Reverie gives goth. I like that. You're right, Reverie in her pastels of flowers. Giving
all
goth,
the
Bobby.
pastels.
Goth pastel. We love it.
So regardless of whether if he attacks me or Arya, he will be taking damage. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
But is it?
Whenever the creatures start their turn there, they must make a... when it enters the first time or starts their turn there.
Okay, so yeah, Constitution saving throw.
That'll be a 17.
17 passes, but he still takes half damage. It will be necrotic.
Okay.
Four. D6.
What that is?
I didn't see them.
Okay.
I think it's 4, 3, 2, 2, so 11. But then that's halved. So
4,
5.
3, 2, 2.
Yeah. And it's the end of my turn, so I have to roll another d6 because I get temporary hit points.
From the Twilight.
Yeah. So that is
2.
We gotta stay alive for 10
plus
more minutes. We're
13.
trying to ritual cast.
Okay. Yeah, so he takes
not bad.
5 damage.
5 necrotic
Half,
damage.
yeah.
And
That's it.
yeah, there's no other effect for right now.
But he will have to make it
Okay.
on the start of each of his turns.
Yeah, but he will have to make it on the start of each of his turns.
Okay.
Remember, you're holding concentration.
Alright. That's Reverie's turn. It then goes to Arya.
Okay, well, Arya's still ritual casting, so if I break concentration and try to cast anything else, she can't really do anything
That's very true.
more than that. And that includes giving any buffs or debuffs, so there's not much she can do on her turn. Unless
Really
she
not,
attacks.
which means that it's going to be... So you'll have to maintain this for 100 rounds.
100 rounds? Wait, hang on. A round is a minute,
6
right?
seconds? No, a round is 6 seconds.
Okay,
So 10 rounds is a minute. 10 rounds
I don't know
is...
if we...
So 10 rounds is 1 minute. 10 rounds is 1 minute. So
Yeah, 6
100
seconds
rounds.
a round.
I don't know if he attacks her, she's definitely not going to last rounds. I don't know if... I know we had a plan of trying to ritual cast, but logistically, I don't know if Arya's going to last that long if she can't do anything if she gets attacked.
That's why I have him hitting me.
Okay, for now, Arya's going to still continue casting, but if she gets hit or she sees Reverie starting to look rough, she's going to probably have to break and try and hit back or defend herself
That makes sense.
because she knows she's not. She doesn't stand up. She doesn't stay up as long as her teammates do. So, but for now, she's just gonna focus on casting still.
Okie dokie. Then in that case, we go back to the top of the initiative order with Flamebearer Jaden. Flamebearer Jaden is going to, once again, he's going to utilise his little bonus action, his little quip. But he's going to do it to you this time, Reverie. And he's going to say, oh, there's no need to hide in the dark. The light is so much more fun. Show me that pretty smile. I need a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw.
You do have
Okay.
an opening butt.
What'd you get?
D4 if you need to.
Yeah.
Let's go too much.
Well, that's a 4, so
So 9 plus
7.
16.
16.
16 falls short, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
So
What
his
is happening?
attacks against you now have advantage, which means they just cancel out and he's going to attack normally.
Okay.
I hate that was the equivalent of you'd be prettier if you smile.
That's the point though, is he says it in a nicer way, but it's still the same thing. That's the
Douchebag.
point of them. He's an asshole. He's just a slightly nicer sounding asshole.
Yeah, he also has to make his con save.
I know, I'm just rolling that just now. The con save is going to be 15 this time.
Oops.
15 is short, he fails. So he cannot regain hit points until the start of his next turn. And I'm going to do damage to him.
46.
Ooh. He's gonna take damage.
Right?
Yeah. 46.
Wait.
Yeah, it
wait
can't
for-
regain hit points until the start of the next turn.
Wait for him to say harder.
So,
He says harder.
Oh,
From above,
harder. I've
while
been
plucking.
bad.
From above, Arya's just gonna be like, ew,
6, 2,
still plucking.
6, 6. No, 17.
17 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, 17
Ooh.
points of necrotic.
I'm just here for math. You're just rolling
Yeah.
and then looking at me.
Yeah.
As you, it strikes back at that, and he kind of. When I said I wanted you to take my breath away, I didn't mean like that.
Well, beggars can't be choosers, can they?
Are you saying you'd like me to beg?
I like it when all my men beg.
Oh, so I'm one of your men now, am
You folded first.
I? I'm going to. And he moves in close.
Oh no!
Again, he's going to defensive flourish on his first attack.
Moves in close. Soda pop theme tune starts
Flurry.
playing.
You're
Love
the,
it, just
he
like-
literally moves towards you like this. That's a 7 on the defensive flourish this time.
He's
so
gonna
it's a
hit
plus
you like
7.
that he hit that granny
You're
in
my
that music
soda
video.
pop, my little soda pop.
Soda pop.
That's the sword. That's the swords at the end. My little soda pop.
And the way he says vicious mockery is it's just this. It's just that for vicious mockery.
Okay, but so those attack rolls are going to be 19 and 23.
Yeah, they hit me.
Okay, cool. 19 and 23 both hit. Awesome. So again, they're all. Until he runs out of spell slots, he's just going to put on smites. But he's going to put on smites increasingly rather than I'm going to use the 5s first.
Flirtatiously.
We so opposite for real.
For real opposites, right?
He's smiting me with flirtation.
His smites
Very
are
much.
butterflies.
It smites her butterflies.
So on the first attack, you're going to be taking plus 17 on the damage.
Okay.
Big burn.
2 from the sword, 3 from dexterity, 5 from charisma, and then the 7 that comes from the d10 that was rolled for his bardic inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Right, cool. Just so we're all on board. 4 and 4 is
So
8,
about,
plus 3 is 11, 11 plus 17 is 28.
28.
Oh, well.
2 more.
I hit the 8. That wasn't my fault.
And his second attack will be all of that, but minus the 7, so it'll just be a plus 10. It's literally the same damage, just minus 10, so it's 31. So it's a total of 6.
Oh my god.
Of 6?
This
Or-
guy, man.
38, 38 plus 31. Liz, you just got dealt 69 damage.
31.
Oh shit.
Am I allowed to give myself DM inspiration on that one? Like, am I allowed to do that? I'm the DM, I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want. But nah, I'm not going to do that. But yes, that's what he does. And as he so it's like slice, and as he lands, he's going to land right next to you, give a spin, and as he's here, his shoulder's here, he's on one knee, shoulder to shoulder with you, and he's just going to go.
I knew it!
I'm then going to pass over to Reverie, your turn. I'm just going to grab some soda. Take your turn.
Okay.
The way Player Me wants to pop this guy so bad. This guy's such a dick.
Let's see.
but at the same time, don't you just love it?
It is fun. It is fun. I'm just imagining Arya hearing all the flirting from above while she's casting and just trying so hard to concentrate and not get the ick, like the sweet little ace she is.
It could be so much worse. You could be fighting Kadar, who says nothing. He just shoots you.
Yeah. At least this guy's entertaining. Like on one level as a fellow bard, Arya's like, you're wanker, but also respect.
All of them are paladin, but all of them are multi-classed with something else. So it was actually funny. It's actually funny when you guys went, "Is this the fighter?" And I was like, "No." Weirdly enough, the fighter's Oleron.
Yeah. I mean, hey, not the only multi-class bard in the vault right now.
This is the so Jaden is a bard paladin.
Fun combo.
Alorn is a barbarian paladin.
Right.
Kadar is a ranger paladin.
A lot of them gets rogue.
No, he's definitely a ranger. He uses a bow.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the girl.
No, Miarna. Miarna is Miarna's a monk.
Oh, got you. But yeah, ranger makes
Well, I
sense
was
for
doing
some
that.
Okay. I'm going to do something
Do something.
probably dumb, but I'm
Do
going
something
to
dumb either way.
I'm going
Dumb
to
boy.
cast inflict wounds on him. So while he's like up to shoulder with me, I want to reach out and I just want to like caress his cheek.
Which one?
He has
And
four.
cast-
he has
cast
four to
inflict
choose from. Okay, inflict wounds. Roll to hit. Bearing in mind he does have a +7 to his AC at this moment in time.
That's very good.
And that is 14 plus 1. What?
25.
25.
25 is a meets it, beats it on him right now.
Yes! And that is 7d10.
7d10 necrotic damage. Fuck. Oh,
Yeah,
I love it.
Reverie!
This is why inflict wounds is my favourite spell.
Give me 7
It's
more
so
d10s,
fun.
please.
You have what? You need to...
I need 6 more d10s, please.
I love that I have this spell on my roster now. It's such a cool
It's
spell.
sharp. I don't trust you.
Did you say that one's sharp and you don't trust
The
me?
dragon one, yeah.
And it's always fun seeing how different players, when they use it, like how they flavor it, how it looks too.
Why you roll dice like you're playing Yahtzee? Shaking it like, come on, no way.
It's a well-known fact that if you roll dice like you're playing a different game than what you actually are, they roll better.
Good to know.
This is why you roll shit in any game that you're playing.
That's a 6.
Excuse me a minute, guys. Hey, what you doing? No, back to bed.
What that is?
That's a D12.
Oh, well, give me a d10 so I can roll
Dang it,
it.
now I have soda pop stuck in my head.
I think it's one better. That was a 6. Where the fuck is it? $37.
Okay. Arya,
Yes?
I'm going to drop the next time he hits me.
Okay, good to
I
know.
have a death ward. It will pop. I will still be unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay,
Statistically,
good
if he
thing-
keeps flourishing, you'll death ward the first blow and then go on the second.
Yeah, I figured we probably weren't going to last enough rounds for her.
That
To
is
be
still-
fair, I had the Axeman hit me, and I haven't had time to heal from
That
it.
is still favourable because if you didn't
Yeah,
have death
that's
ward,
true.
he'd hit you and then hit you down. You'd lose 2 death saves.
It's okay.
Exactly.
I got hit one time by the flaming rock thing, and that only
That
hit
is-
my
Nice.
temp HP. I'm still at full. I've got lots of spell slots for healing.
Wait, this is a
I got you,
0.
girl.
Is that not a 10?
It was not a 0, it was a 4.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely not going to be able to finish this ritual casting.
Yeah, because you didn't have this many 6s either. You had 2 6s.
No, I had 4 6s.
Yeah, but you had a 6 there.
Oh no, I had a 9, and then
No, you had a 6 there, and then a 4, because I grouped these in 10, 20,
Oh, I can use that too. That's
32,
fun.
30,
that was a 6.
yeah, sorry, 31, 37.
Oh, I'm
37.
so happy I chose to meet a
37.
peace cleric.
So like, what's you?
Huh?
What's my soup options?
Awesome.
You just told me you had noodles.
Yeah, I have ramen.
Is that the chair, or are you just happy to see me?
That's the chair. Chicken, beef, curry.
Do you have garlic powder?
Yes.
Okay, if you make
So that's
me a
spring
little...
onions.
What?
Oh, if I make you, yeah, this is a good start. Yeah.
If you would please make me...
You want you when this game finishes, it'll be 1:30 in the morning, or around 1 in the morning.
I know.
I'm not making. After this round of combat, it's going to be my turn. Assumably. Because we're doing like 2 turns each and then swapping.
Okay, but after D&D, I'll still be hungry.
More dice.
Right, then I'll make you something after D&D. You just have to wait
That's
50
fine.
minutes.
That's fine. But you were just like, it's gonna be 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I just want you to know the level of commitment that I'm doing by
Yeah.
making you ramen at 1 in the morning.
I want you to know I appreciate that. And it will be very nice
Yeah, but you're being mean to me,
to
so.
read my mythology of the British Isles while eating ramen. Particularly if it has garlic powder put in it and maybe some red pepper flakes.
I don't have red
Ooh,
pepper flakes.
nice.
Okay. Particularly if it has garlic powder in it.
I have a few spices. You can come have a look.
A few spices.
I do. I have like a whole spice rack.
He does.
Okay, good. I heard a few and was like, wait.
I am chef.
I want the Spice Village. but
Yeah, that's
not
why I was
like the
confused.
goth. I
Because
want
you are
goth
British,
spice.
but you're a chef.
Hey, I know some flavorings. I made a risotto. That was nice.
He did make a really good risotto.
Ooh, we had
We
your risotto
that-
again.
What night? What night was that?
Yesterday.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah.
I had risotto yesterday too, and then this morning leftovers for
Are you
breakfast
sure?
with some
Yes.
turkey bacon on the side.
Castle. Came back. Risotto. 99.
That's right.
No spoilers on 99. Me and Sly are still catching up on the animated series.
We've watched the first episode.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never
Well,
mind then.
he has watched the first episode. I watched the whole fucking season.
Nice.
And then
Oh,
I
my
made
heart.
him watch the first episode.
Every time I have to rein in like my anger at the injustice because every time Icky Song comes on, unfair shit happens.
I wasn't
I'm trying to like
expect-
be like
that,
that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you do that if it doesn't even serve it? And my partner Sylvester was always like, Khadijah, you have to stop trying to understand and logic out why evil people do the way things that they do, even if it doesn't make any sense. It makes sense to them. You can't logic evil.
I see. What I take great pleasure in is the fact that when they cast a spell, you ask me what it is. I like that I have that level of knowledge.
It was only that one spell because I was
Yeah, it's
like,
Featherfall.
that
spell?
can't be Featherfall.
It
It's
must be.
fucking leaves. They're not feathers.
Oh, your Spirit Guardians has ravens.
I was about to say maybe it could be a
They're
flavor.
Spirit Guardians of the Raven. First of all, they're Celestials. They're not Spirit Guardians, and they're of the Raven.
No, because you say your Spirit Guardians is like loads of birds.
No, I haven't used Spirit Guardians.
No, you can use spiritual guardians, but those ones were actually like the people from Rubber's village,
Yes,
right?
that's who my Spirit Guardian is.
Spirit Guardians are supposed to
I
just
found
be
it.
like little floating celestial figures.
No, they're
Yeah, but
spirits.
that's what flavoring is for. Like when I know what Arya's
It's
are going to
like
be when
it's like
That's why
Hunter's
called-
Mark. When I
that's why it's
cast
called Spirit
yeah,
Guardian.
but it's like Hunter's Mark. When I cast Hunter's Mark on Orelon to track him, I had a little leaf on his.
I would like the audience to know, this is every day, and yes, we have been together for over 2 years, 2.5 years,
almost three
and this
now.
is our
Actually.
every day. We are like 80 years old in our spirits.
80.
Yeah,
Speak for yourself. I'm
barely
like,
holding on. We were at the top of a castle, and I looked at him, and I said, "Imagine
He
POV,
looked at me,
2 soldiers."
and I looked at him.
POV, we're 2 soldiers.
I told you. I just laugh.
Hi.
Sorry, guys. I had to go and deal with Astrid. Astrid woke up.
It's okay. We've
Apologize for
clearly
doing
been
the dad
entertaining
thing.
ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Never apologize for doing the dad thing.
Right.
37 necrotic damage.
So 37 necrotic damage from 7d10.
Yeah. I did not roll super great. I didn't roll super great.
Oh, and do you know what 37 brings him to? Like the total damage that's been dealt to him so far? It's 59, so it's like an extra insult.
I gotta do 10 damage next round.
Yeah. Oh, no. The new rounds, it starts again. You've got to deal with 69 damage to him. Little do you know that that's actually how you kill him. It's like
69.
he's got unlimited hit points until you deal him 69
1d10
damage.
6 is going to be just
69.
Did you miss the part where he dealt that exact damage to Revenant
Yeah, he did.
last turn?
I did, but I was also like
standing
too worried about the
very long.
impact. Yeah, I was too worried about her getting the damage to like catch the joke of
I
it.
took a hit from a barbarian earlier. I didn't heal.
Reverie, that's your action. Anything else you want to do?
run, abandon Arya, save yourself.
No.
Hey.
Use plan, leave Arya behind.
Use plan, I don't have to run faster than him, I have to run faster than you.
You know what? Yeah. This room's dark, isn't it? So bonus action.
It's
Steps of
well, to be clear, it's dimly lit, but as he's wielding a sunblade, he
bright light.
exudes. I think it's 15 feet of bright and 15 feet of dim.
Oh, he's in my space.
And he's in your space.
It's all up in your face.
It's almost like I catered this entire team to fuck with all of you.
Yeah!
It's almost like this is that one session I've been warning you all about where don't fuck with me. I'll get you back.
I'll tell you what, if you gave me the bow guy, that would be the worst. Like, Eleiyon behind a tree, like, stop fucking shooting me!
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. I don't have anything because I can't move because then he'll hit me. And I can't steps of night away because he's shining.
He's got a flashlight.
Yeah. He's got a permanent spotlight on his face.
He's shining.
It's literally just like fighting Eleiyon.
You got bonus action healing.
Hey, this is what I could have been.
Oh yeah, do I have a health potion? Probably not.
Well, hang on. Clerics can like cast healing on themselves too, right?
I casted a
paladins.
level spell.
Oh. Oh, I'm thinking because bards can cast on themselves. That's why.
How can you cast healing on
Can I
yourself?
interact with an item as a free action?
No, not as a...
The bonus action you can.
Depends what what do you mean interact with an item?
I wanted to throw the dust of sneezing and choking in his face.
No,
that specifies an action.
That specifies an action.
That's fine.
What ability do bards get that they can cast a healing on themselves similar to paladins? Because I know
Mass
paladins...
healing work.
Right, that's casting a spell.
But it's a healing spell. That's what I meant.
Yeah, so when you'd said it,
Yeah, I
can't
don't know
clerics do like
anything.
a self-heal? I was meaning paladins get lay on hands, which is
I don't have to
specifically
cast
healing
a
that
spell.
isn't a spell.
I don't have
Gotcha.
any health potions.
Darn.
Oh, well.
Arya's got it, so that's a Asmar thing.
Nobody gives the cleric health potions.
I have all of them.
Yeah, Eleiyon hoards all stuff.
I was going to hand them out, but then we went to sleep, woke up, and went, "You got to go to winter."
We were panicking. We heard no one was coming, and we were panicking.
Eleiyon hoards all the health potions.
So, is that the end of your turn, Reverie?
Why?
Oh, wait, I'll get rid of it. I think that's-
Yes, that is the end of my turn. Why do you have 5 potions of greater healing?
Arya,
Five?
Arya, it comes to your
Yes.
turn.
Do I see how rough Reverie looks right now?
I actually don't think so because Reverie's in her wee shadowy thing.
I mean, well, Arya's in my Twilight Sphere too, because it
Oh,
lists.
okay. Well then, I guess I would.
It's a radius.
I'd say that you've seen that Reverie is definitely losing the trade-off. She's
Okay.
she's dealing damage back, but she's definitely. If this was like a fencing match, she's definitely losing.
Okay. If I see that, Arya knows that they're not going to be able to buy themselves enough time for this ritual casting that her friend probably will be able to keep standing, because this guy is like, she knows Reverend, she knows she can take beatings, but to take this much of a beating so quickly, like, nope, not happening. So I'm gonna use them as an action. Channel Divinity, Balm of Peace. I can move up to my speed, and I'm still within her 30 feet per, so my walking speed is 30 feet. Within 5 feet of any other creature during this action, without provoking opportunity attacks. And I'm going to place my hand on my holy symbol, and you feel like a aura of like peace and calm and like a comforting warmth spread through you as I restore 2d6 plus 3 hit points to you. So let me get my
You can drive by touch, you heal you up.
Yep, and what's great about this is I do not provoke opportunity attacks. Just bit left. Oh shit, one of them fell right off. Okay, so that's plus. Okay, so that's 7 plus 5 plus 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you get 15 bonus healing. So that's my action, and I don't provoke opportunity attack.
You're definitely correct. You do not provoke opportunity attacks.
If I'm right by Reverie, and she was right by Jaden, right? Would you say I'm within 10 feet of him?
You're within 5 feet of him.
Within 5 feet of him? Okay, perfect. So I'm just gonna look to him and see Arya's eyes start to like go inky black and tear streak down, and a like necrotic aura go around her. She starts like getting like the rage she felt earlier. She starts channeling that, and she just hisses at him, "Fuck off, bitch!" And I cast necrotic shroud. Just, like,
Okay.
say, "Fuck off from my friend, bitch." Celestial revelation. The inky black, like ghostly wings just like burst out as I go into my astral form. And he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
He's going to react. He's going to reaction and cast counterspell. What level of spell is necrotic shroud?
It's not a spell. It's a ASMR thing.
Let me double check that then, because I know counterspell works on magical effects too. Can I counterspell necrotic shroud?
Yes, celestial revelation.
It cannot. Okay, awesome, absolutely fantastic. He can't counterspell that because it is not technically a magical effect. It is a racial feature. So, yep, cool, awesome. Yep. Is that in... That is in 5th edition, that's not 2024. Awesome, cool. Okay, so Necrotic Shroud comes into effect. Remind me, what does Necrotic Shroud do?
If he fails his charisma saving throw, they become frightened of me until the end of my turn. But even if it doesn't make it, once on each of your turns, you can also deal an extra 4 necrotic damage to a target that you damage with an attack or a spell.
Okay, 18 on the charisma saving throw.
No, that's a 16. Oh,
okay.
I thought you were asking if this.
No. He rolled an 18.
No, he doesn't get frightened. He doesn't get frightened, but it's still up. So if I make an attack, I can do, and it makes it I can do extra necrotic damage.
So you do that, and as you come into his space, you activate your necrotic shroud, and as it waves over him, he kind of looks and he goes, "Double trouble. This got so much more interesting."
Unlike yourself.
he's going to give you a look up and down, and then like, really? That's it? I thought you were a bard.
Well, those just have to boast to be noticed.
As a legendary action, is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. That was action, bonus action. Use my movement to do that without provoking opportunity attack. Yeah, that's it. I've got my bow laid out. Can't do much else. I just give the little angry quip back and full Asmar form. That's it.
Okay, so as a legendary action, then at the end of your turn, he is going to. Yeah, he's just going to make the attacks. As legendary action at the end of your turn, he's just going to attack.
Okay.
That is going to be a resounding 18 on one of the attacks, and therefore that must be a dirty 20 on the second.
Okay. On one of the attacks, can I reaction? Which rebuke was it? Hang on. Reactions. Heavenly Rebuke on one of the attacks as reaction.
Yeah, you certainly can.
Okay. Whichever one. I'll do it on the 21.
Okay, so the first attack will go off without any kind of rebuking. Again, he's going to put smites and all that jazz.
Good bunnies.
Where's that other D8? I lost it there, isn't it? Oh, that's not great. 9 plus 10 total. So 9 plus 10 is 19 on the first. So 19 radiant damage.
Does that get half resistance to radiant?
If you have resistance to radiant damage, then yes, that will be reduced.
Okay, half of 19 would be...
9.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Round down, then half.
Yep. And was that the second attack or the first?
The second attack was the dirty 20. So that was the first attack. Now you do the Heavenly Rebuke. So roll your damage and I'll roll the saving throw.
Okay.
Saving throw is 16. Which I believe is beats it.
Yep. So he doesn't get knocked back. But he does still take half damage, so let me roll my one. And I'm gonna add the +4 necrotic on that. Okay, so that was a 6 plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 radiant damage plus 4 necrotic damage.
Absolutely fantastic.
He's the avatar of Raziel's celestial form just bamfs out.
So as it strikes into him, the second swipe of the blade will catch you, and he will deal... Well, that one is decisively better. That'll be a total of 28 slashing damage on that one.
Okay. 28 slash. Not the worst, honestly, that she could have gotten.
To remind you, that's his legendary action, so that's at the end of your turn. After his legendary action's done, it goes to his turn.
Hi, buddies.
But we're going to jump away from you guys, and we're going to go back to the other fight that's happening.
Ah.
Let's.
Yeah, I charged my phone earlier.
At least I got to sass him a little. Not all of us have.
Bring it, wee man.
Not all
Alright.
of us, but here comes our showboat.
Your showboat's getting his ass kicked right now.
Yes, same.
Our showboat also has all the big health potions.
Yeah. Our showboat has... How many health potions was that again?
Don't worry about it.
12
Don't worry about it.
total?
Don't worry
As the
about it.
trade-off keeps happening, it just keeps parrying every attack that's coming. Eventually, there's a point where he kind of catches both the blades that you guys have, spins and pushes you both back.
Cool.
Maltharion is like leaning on his sword, and he's going to lock eyes with you, throw that like necrotic green glow in his eyes. I don't have much left in me. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but he's going to pull at his breastplate and wrench it off, and he's going to reach into, like, there's a hole in his chest, and as he reaches in, he's going to pull out this orb of warping necrotic energy, and he's going to say, I would advise running. As he's going to hold his action until either you are either you're unconscious or you are at least 50 feet away.
Okay.
Is Malfi gonna die?
Can I, at a quick glance, it's fine if not, can I get a sense of whatever that is?
I'd say I'll give you the Arcana check. Yeah, roll the Arcana. Oh, actually, for you...
One.
Well, wait, hold on. You,
Okay.
Paladin. So either Arcana, or I'll let you do Religion as well.
It is a 1.
You have a point.
No, you have no idea what this is, but it gives off exuberant waves of like unholy energy.
Okay.
So then it goes to Orlan's turn. Sorry, Orlan is going to look to this and say, "We'll have none of your undead tricks here, Corpse Knight." And then he is going to utilize his whole action. Like slam his blades together in front of him. Bonus action. Put Durthanal back into a greatsword, and the gem at Durthanal's pommel is going to start to glow. And he's going to hold it like Templar hold the sword and aim it towards Maltharion, and then he's gonna cast Sunbeam.
Ow.
And that is going to be his only 6th level spell slot. Pardon me. Ugh. Maltharion has to make a Constitution saving throw. Con save. Hacha. Oh, that's a 19. 19 plus 4 is 23. So he'll take half damage. Poor baby. Okay. So that's 6d8 radiant damage. That's horrible. Where's that? There's that. 8 and 6 is 14, plus 4 is 18, plus 2 is 20, plus 7 is 27, plus 4 is 31. So Maltharion will take 15 radiant damage, which puts him dangerously close. Yep, dangerously close. He has used both his action. He's used both his action surges, so he can't do another action surge. So that's his action. He could do. No, he's done that as well. He can't do anything. I tell you what he's going to do. He's going to raise up Dirthanal and he's going to charge up a Wrathful Smite, 4th level, and move towards Maltharion. That's going to be his turn, at which point it goes to you, Eleiyon.
How far away is said down/dying Kesselis?
Kesselis' unconscious form is 20 feet away from you right now. I will say Kesselis is quite small. You can carry Kesselis without it affecting your movement speed all that much. I'll maybe hamper you 5 feet. I will say you'll have to use a bonus action at least to pick him up.
Yeah.
And that's like, I'm not picking you up with any care. I'm like grabbing your ankle and your wrist and just running. Like...
How far is he from Maltharion? About the same distance?
No, he's moved up towards him now, so he's moved... I'd say he's 35 feet away from you, which means Maltharion's about 40 feet away from you.
Okay. Okay. This is such a stupid idea. Okay. I'm gonna run over to Kess.
Right.
I'm gonna put 40 points of lay on hands into him.
Okay.
My son,
So annoying, I have to click these individually.
save us.
Kesselis
Because
just
only you can.
eyes wide, shoots back alive.
I literally just look down at him, fucking move, and I will then Misty Step to Orelon.
Okay.
He is going to automatically take, because of Summer's Step,
Yep.
4 fire damage.
Okay, he takes 4 fire damage.
And then I am, if I have enough movement to do so, I am again getting right behind him, so that Maltharion's in front of him and I am right on his ass.
Okay.
And then that is my turn.
Alrighty.
Such a stupid idea.
It's very... It was a brave attempt, a valiant effort.
I got this.
Okay.
I got this.
So your words to Kesselis were fucking move, and then you ran towards Orlan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kesselis will... As I've rolled his initiative, he comes in after you.
Mm-hmm.
As it comes to Kesselis will see you run towards Orlan and go, okay, half his movement speed to get up.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to point towards Orlan.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to clench his fist.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to hold person.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to be a wisdom saving throw DC 18.
Fail, 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 fail.
I could be a dick and use it on the NP and use it on the app. Nah, because the last time I used a portrait roll that I had, I used it for an enemy. So I'm going to do a nice thing because I want you guys to have at least a fighting chance. I'm going to use the port and roll I got from you guys last time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my 3 on Orlan.
Okay.
Meaning
Very
that
cool.
Orlan's total wisdom saving throw will come to a 7.
Yep.
Which means he's going to fail that, and as he raises the sword to strike down on Maltharion, you see these, like, it's like hoarfrost covers him as he gets paralysed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my son.
That's our wizard boy.
That's my son.
Then Kesselis is going to bonus action how far away is Misty Step again? Misty Step's 30 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
So then he's not going to use a spell slot. He is going to he's going to use his cold step.
Mm-hmm.
And just bam 30 feet away from you guys. So Kesselis is now 70 feet away, and then he's going to turn, and then he's going to hightail it towards a direction.
Yep.
He's smart enough to know what you meant by, like, fucking move.
Yep.
But Orlan is paralysed. So what I'm going to say is it safe to assume that you are not leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, so Maltharion is going to look at you. Now, just because of the possibility of this, I need to ask. You are absolutely sure that you're staying, knowing the health that you're at, and knowing what's coming? I do have to double check this.
I want him to die. Okay, I will lay out my intention.
Okay.
I have a superior healing potion.
Right.
I was going to chug that, and then I was going to grapple him and push him onto the floor so he can't run.
Okay. There will not be an opportunity for you to drink the health potion before Maltharion uses this, because as soon as it goes back to his turn, he's dropping it, or as soon as you moved 50 feet away from him.
That was my intention. So that was the decision made in the time.
Okay. But whatever happens from it, you are good.
Yes, I have a head size roll. Yep.
Okay. Then at the end of Kesselis' turn, it goes back to the top of the initiative order. Maltharion will take one look at you and say, "It's been a pleasure." And he's going to use his Hellfire Orb as he slams his hand into the ground. Now, here's a possibility. So this is, I don't know if you guys have dealt with Death Knights before. A Hellfire Orb is 10d6 fire and 10d6 necrotic. Sometimes you get low fire, high necrotic, sometimes you get a medium of both. Now remember my ruling. If you are brought to 0, specifically by necrotic damage, that is insta-gib, dead.
Mm-hmm.
If the fire damage brings you to 0, then you're fine. You'll still make your death saving throws. Okay?
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right, I've actually got my 10 d6s. Oh, God. Right. I require from you a
Yes.
dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to use my portent,
Okay?
which is a 12 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you will be taking half of the damage. Okay? I believe
You look
paralyzed.
stressed. I'm living for this.
I believe paralyzed means it's not an automatic failure. It's a. Oh no, paralyzed. Is paralyzed automatic?
Paralyzed
or is
automatic, yeah.
automatic failed dexterity saves. I know one's automatic fail and one is disadvantage.
Yeah, I think it's restrained that's disadvantage.
Okay.
Or stunned, one of the two.
You just smoking my
Automatically
hand?
fails.
I
So
was trying to, like-
Orlan is going to automatically fail this. You'll take half of this damage, remember, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So the fire damage is a kind of decent trade here. 3 and 3 is 6, and 3 is 9, and 3 is 12, and 2 is 14, and 3 is 17, and 3 is 20, and 5 and 5 is 30, and 2 is 32. So 32 fire damage to Orlan, 16 fire damage to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now the necrotic. That is an alarming number of 6s.
Yes, sir.
You Orlan.
Just die, bro.
Just die, Orlan.
6 and 6 is 12.
Fucking die, Orla!
Plus 6 and 6 is 24.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 6 is 30.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 4 is 31.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 5 is 39. Plus 1 is 40. Plus 3 and 3 is a total of 46 necrotic. Which would be 23 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still up?
I am conscious.
Okay.
Which I'm really glad, because the roll I rolled before I used the portent was a 5, and I knew, yeah, that before you said anything, I was like, yeah, I'm going to use that 12. If I didn't, I would have died.
So did you roll the saving throw first and then roll the portent?
Yes, before you said anything, I was like, I'm going to use the portent before I even said the result.
Right. You have to use the portent instead of the roll.
Okay.
So you can't.
In that
roll.
case,
It's been done now. No, it's been done now.
no,
So
I can use a luck point to re-roll it.
it's up to you. We did. So the reason I'm saying it is because in this episode I did look up, because Arya did it. It was like, oh, I failed that roll. I'm going to use my portent. I looked it up. Like, do you need to know the result first? And Arya, when I looked up, I thought it was you need to choose your portent before you know the result.
That's what I thought it
And
was.
so that's why the only reason I'm saying it this is because I've specifically said it in this is portent says before you roll, you have to say you're using your portent.
Okay. Luck would have given me a 13 anyway. So it would have been what? It would have been a 21 on the save.
Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine either way.
So-
Okay.
And you're gonna give me agita.
So I still have a 12, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just out here use important rules.
Orlan,
He's
as
dead.
he is struck by this wave, is blown back. He is thrown 50 feet backwards, rolling in the dirt, trampling, and like he does that whole roll of like roll, roll, bounce, land hard, roll again.
Mm-hmm.
Maltharion also takes this damage from this.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's dead, does necrotic damage heal him?
No, that's a thing that happened in
That would be
older
cool.
editions of D&D. I have toyed with the idea of
It
bringing
would be
it back,
cool, though.
For Maltharion specific.
In
And-
this instance,
For my
Because
brother.
he's the
but
first
just for
Death Knight.
this one death.
Because he's the first one, yeah.
He's the OG in this world.
Orlan will get up, flex his hand, Durthanal appears in his hand, and he will look between you and Maltharion. Him also now looking quite... Like, that rocked him a bit for 6, I'm going to be honest with that one. Plus, he's taken a grand spanking total of over 300 damage in this combat.
Mm-hmm.
And he will look between you both, put his hand inside and pull out an emblem on a chain, then say, "You win this round." Yank off the chain, slam the necklace on the ground and stamp on it, and as he stamps on it, blinding flash of light, and he's gone.
Okay. I'm spinning to see if Maltharion is still alive.
He's in fucking
mean-
bits. Like, I'm talking like, when you say like an alive person's in bits, you mean they're beat the fuck up. I'm talking like, his jawbone is exposed, his ribs are open on one side. Like, radiant damage, radiant damage doesn't do... He's not vulnerable to radiant damage, but it definitely has debilitating aesthetic effects.
Yeah.
Like, his eyeball is gone in one socket, and it's just a burning flame of necrotic energy.
Kind of walk up to him, put a hand on his shoulder. Next time, pull your fucking weight.
He will
Actually-
he will slap your hand away and go, "You are absolutely kidding, aren't you?"
I'll just kind of put his head to my forehead to forehead.
He is going to turn and like he goes to walk, and as he goes to walk, you hear this kind of like, and he looks back, and his foot has detached, and he'll pull it back up, put bone to bone, and then kind of you see him kind of wriggle around. Then you hear like a kind of crunching pop. And he's going to look to you and I'll make sure everybody's out safe.
You better, because I'm fucking knackered.
And he just walks away. He stops at his Aunt Lorelei, just kind of gives her hand a very small squeeze, and then just keeps walking.
Okay.
At which point does Eleiyon collapse into the dust or something? Like,
I'm going to find somewhere to sit down.
you sit down outside the burning remains of the Suncrest family house. Just you and Lorelei as the house crackles behind you.
Mhm.
At which point we go back down underground to the vault.
Dun-dun-dun.
Our turn, baby.
And before we wrap this session, as you guys are there, there is a faint pulse in the area. Something that you guys are familiar with. The feeling of teleportation. and there's a kind of shimmering, pulsing, cold breeze of magic. And at the main entrance, 2 pulses of light. As a figure with a great axe across their shoulders. And a figure with a long, double-ended spear steps out of the other one. And Jaden is going to turn and go, "Ah! My little distraction worked. I'm so glad." And he takes a couple of steps back until he kind of gets kind of in line with them. And he's going to look to the both of you, Reverie and Arya, and say, "Can I convince you to just go now? Or do we really have to kill you?"
You really have to kill me.
I really didn't want to hear that.
Well, unfortunately, honestly, you guys weren't even the problem. It's the other one who wants what's down here.
Yeah.
That is the problem. That we're trying to stop. So,
Other one?
And frankly,
we could have worked together, but
yeah, because frankly, honestly, he's
He
a
said
threat
no.
to you too, since you all live in this world as well. But
yeah, he said no, and she points to the big guy. Which is why I sent him away.
Jaden is going to
She
look
was just
to
annoying.
Alorn and be like, "Oh, you've already had a run-in with them." And Alorn kind of like cracks his neck. "I wouldn't call it a run-in. More like a...
You popped
got-
by.
that?
They got scared."
No, I just sent you away.
At which point Miarna is going to push both of them, just be like, "Could you please stop playing with your food and let's just get this over with?" And then another pulsing of magic. That spreading cold feeling. As this time it's a blue flash. And it's within 5 feet of Reverie. As Kesslis is going to stumble out and then like... He doesn't see them. He comes out next to you, Reverie, and is like, "Okay, so things are bad. Eleiyon might be dead."
I'm fairly certain he's not dead.
Out of shift
He would
seven
have a
is-
much louder, dramatic death. We
But
would hear it from down
On
here.
the lucky side, the boss of the bright shiny people, he ran away. So maybe the rest of them have ran away.
No.
Unfortunately, she'll like gesture with her wing, not even her hand.
He turns, he sees them there, and then he looks to you, Reverie, and he's like, "Well, if any of them try to slap me, I'm going to be really upset."
Honestly, we need more help with a puzzle than anything else.
And then he's going to draw his sword. He's going to point it at them. And that is where we will wrap today's session. When we come back next time, we'll be going into combat there. However, in this particular instance, I am going to give you an after credits cutscene.
Oh, yes.
Aren't I just the nicest guy on the planet for it?
Orlon, after getting beat up by by
It's
And
actually
running away like a little chicken shit.
crying in a corner
There's
in the shower.
there is no sign of Orlan. We look over the remains of Brightcliff. Every now and again you just hear the faint scream of someone finding a loved one, fleeing their home, narrowly avoiding damage. In the distance you can hear the shouts of Maltharion, Arteronon and Nerimia as they herd people out of the town still. Not many buildings remain standing. A couple of the larger manor houses, the lighthouse in the centre. Not many others. Eleiyon, as you sit, gathering yourself, and Lorelei comes over and puts a hand on your shoulder and is like, "Don't worry, we'll rebuild. Everything will be much better." And if anything, it feels like there's a little bit of hope in that. Like, you know, things can be rebuilt.
Mm-hmm.
Hope that would be very easily destroyed if from that lighthouse there wasn't one Eladrin drawing an arrow and taking aim and applying a hunter's mark.
Yep.
And that is where we will leave today's session. Thank you very much, everybody.
Fuck. So that's where the arrow guy was.
Yeah, you have me right. You have me right.
You're gonna eat. Okay.
How are we for next week, folks?
Perfect.
Super excited. Already wishing it was next week, Monday.
I will sadly be not working on the AI that sits next to me.
No.
Thank God. We don't need to touch me up anymore.
The AI no
We'll
longer needs
have
touch
all the
up.
AI kinks worked out by then.
I
Yeah.
think the AI is already going to get his kinks
Temporarily.
worked out, don't you worry. Anyway, yeah, so as far as I'm aware, we are all good for next week. As a reminder, folks, if you want to tune in for the Tides of Chaos, which is returning for its last bunch of episodes running, because we are that close to the end of that campaign, Tides of Chaos is now shifting from Fridays to Tuesdays at the same time. So, I do believe there is going to be a game tomorrow. If there's not, I will post on our social medias. If you want to keep update with our social medias, that is everywhere that you can possibly find us at World Tree Quests. If you want to see any of the stuff that I do personally, you can go check out Oops All Brands. Pretty much everywhere, you'll find me there. Other than that, I am not doing much. Oh, actually, I will tell you about one thing that I'm doing. On the 30th of this month, at the lovely, lovely time of 3 p.m, I believe it's 3 p.m. CST. I'm just going to go and double check it. There we are for the cues. Where is... Just double checking this. I just want to make sure that I get this right. This is my first time I've ever had to do anything like this where I'm not plugging my own stuff. So I just want to make sure. It is indeed going to be... Oh, sorry, it's 8 p.m. CST. So the 30th of January this month at 8 p.m. CST. I will be running a game for the Cause, which is going to we're going to be raising money, and that is going to go towards that's going to be going towards helping. Is it? Oh, I'm going to get this mixed up. It's going to be benefiting. Oh God, it's changed from last time. It has changed from last time. I'm fairly sure it has. Oh, sorry. It goes to a whole bunch of charities. It goes to. I'm just double checking it just now. All the proceeds of our particular stream is going to go to Doctors Without Borders. Very, very important cause. Bringing healthcare and much needed medicine and aid to countries that do not have access to it at this moment in time. There's quite a lot of them in the world at this moment in time, so if you can spare anything, I know it's the hardest month of the year because it's right after Christmas and we're in the middle of all kinds of shit going on, but if you can, it would be lovely for you to come and see it. I am going to be running a game of For the Queen, which is a card-based game from the lovely folks at Darrington Press. They are the folks that make that is the folks that make the Critical Role books. It is a storytelling based game, so there's no dice rolls and no nothing. There's just a bunch of cards and a bunch of people who want to tell a story. And very specifically, my game is going to be called For the Queen of Hell, as it's going to be entirely Hellaverse inspired. So if you like Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss, come along and see the story I'm about to twist. It's going to be very fun. I promise you're going to like it. Other than
Are there gonna be
that,
musical?
who knows? Who knows? For the Queen is a game where you never really know what's going to happen. Anything can happen on it.
Sounds
Other
fun.
than that, I don't have anything else to plug. Again, that is going to be 30th of January, 8 p.m.